Why are we using that one? Son of a gun. What is good, everybody? Welcome back to Real Fan Sports. Thank you all for tuning in. Joining us today for the live game between the Golden Knights and the Oilers. Series is at 2-1. Knights are trying to tie up the series in Edmonton. I hope everybody's doing great today. Yeah, I wasn't sure now what background you were trying to use and all that. That's the wrong one. There you go. You got it now. I was like, oh, we're doing the other one. I was like, that's fine if you wanted to do the other one.
I didn't pick that.
Oh, I didn't pick it either. I don't know. Maybe I double clicked or something. I don't know. But Dolph's in the building as well. Dolph, you're good to come in?
Oh, if he's in the building, go with this one.
Yeah. I can't tell. I'm waiting for him to put his headset on. I don't know if he's good to join yet.
He look frozen.
What's good, everybody? I look frozen?
No, Dolph does.
Oh, no, he's just moving. He's moving. If he stays still long enough, that he'll become invisible to the naked eye. That's what he's doing.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. See, you thought you had it figured out, but in reality, you did. But I look, just trying to educate, brother. Just trying to educate.
I appreciate that, brother. I appreciate that.
But what's good, Cam? Said, let's go Oilers. No, boo the Oilers. Damn you, Cameron. Boo the Oilers. All right, look, we need the Knights to come back. The rest of the guys to finish doing their jobs, right? Get all the Canadians out of the NHL. You know what I'm saying? Get all the Canadian teams out of the Stanley Cup Finals. That's what we're trying to do. Man, I ain't got no beef with the Canadians. They all cool with me. But I definitely am still rooting for the Knights. But how you doing, Cam? What up? Gary said could just start off with a mukbang stream. I actually was, you know what? I got tired of Sinbad. You know what I mean? Sinbad's just been flapping his gums, just going back and forth about
flap.
I'm tired of y'all eating on the stream. So you know what? I thought I'll be polite and eat beforehand. And I definitely wasn't also because I was watching a YouTube video and I wanted to finish it. It definitely isn't because of that.
Well, because he said that, I'm definitely eating on stream.
Hey, chomp down, brother. I had just some taquitos, man. I just had some taquitos, man. I need that YouTube check to come through, brother. I need it bad. Come on. We got one more week in a day. a week in 2 days. I need it. What up, Burb? Burb is the word. What up, baby? How we doing? How we feeling? So we are catching the tail end of this Capitals Hurricanes game. I just realized my ESPN is not loading, but it is 3-2 right now. They just got a couple minutes left. If it stays tied, we should just get segued right into the Knights and Oilers game. I'm sorry, if the Hurricanes stay with the lead, we should just get straight into the next game. If not, it may switch us over to a different channel, but we'll figure that out as time as time goes on. But how's everybody doing today, man? I'm actually having a pretty good day. Granted, I slept like shit last night. It was very annoying.
Bro,
oh my God.
I couldn't go sleep, so I was cleaning out this little room. I got like these 2 shelves in a drawer. Man, I realized how much shit I've stuffed in there.
You were telling me that last night. Yeah, it's a lot, bro.
I was like, I don't know how much. It's so much stuff in there.
Did you at least find something cool that you forgot you had and now you have it again? Like that's the only good thing that could come from it.
I mean, maybe.
Maybe. Okay.
I mean,
all right.
But the PlayStation, most of its cords have been put up. I mean, but the first shelf is pretty much empty, just like my Bible left in there. But the bottom one, I got to go through that one now. But I was just pulling out all kind of crap. I was like, some of the stuff it wasn't even me. It was the kids putting stuff in there.
Oh, that's hilarious. I know. I've been like throwing off like me going through the rest of my stuff because I want to go do a big clean. I did a big cleanup last spring. So I guess it's about time I go ahead and do my second one at the end of this one. Yeah. So I need to go through, and I've just been holding off on actually doing it. Like it's not like I haven't had time. I just haven't wanted to. Maybe tomorrow will be the day. We'll see. Hopefully I'll sleep okay. Like I don't know why, dude. Like we did our recording session. We got done pretty early. I threw on a YouTube video and I was kind of watching it, and I like just really wasn't tired. And then I went to go lay down, and then I started getting like the worst forearm cramp like ever, dude. My whole forearm was just pulsating. I was like, so then I'm like up, like trying to massage, and I grab my damn massage gun. I'm trying to iron out the damn Charlie horse. I'm like, dude, this is miserable. Yeah, dude. I didn't go to sleep till like 4 a.m, bro. I hated it. And then I wanted to get up early because I need to get myself back getting up early again, because I was getting up at like 7 a.m. And but yeah, so now I'm like, yeah, so I still woke up around like I got up around like 10, so I guess it wasn't too bad, but yeah, it killed me, man. But I feel energized right now, so I'm good about that. I'm ready for a good hot.
I'm surprised I have energy, because I think I might have slept maybe 2 hours.
2 hours? Oh Lord. Yeah, you in trouble, brother.
Yeah.
That just means you're gonna sleep good tonight, right? Hopefully.
Hopefully.
It never does work that way, but you know.
Never.
But we got about a little over 3.5 minutes. There is a power play for the Hurricanes right now, who do have the lead against the Capitals. Hurricanes are up in the series 2-1, so this will put them 3-1 if they're able to close this thing out and get this win today. We also have some basketball going on. Currently, the Knicks are ahead of Boston right now by 4 points. Actually, I want to kind of take a look at that real quick since we're all here.
90 to 85, 11:22 to go in the fourth quarter.
Let's see. What's this? How I can know? Oh, okay. All right. This is actually a good sign for the Knicks, because this is the game that typically we see the Celtics win. They're shooting 40% from three, 50% from the field. Normally, this is the type of basketball they like to play. Now, I know they have been targeting the middle a lot more. Jaylen Brown talked about it the other day about how he thinks that he's the best slasher in the NBA, and I was like, okay, I don't know if I'd go that far, Jaylen. You barely have a left hand, like no offense, but yeah. So I don't know about that, but they did cut down their 3-point shooting last week. It was like 55 3-pointers, and they cut it down to 40. So I mean, that's a good job on them.
They're allowed to score 4-2.
There we go. Yeah, that's just about it. Okay, good. I was really hoping we weren't going to have to switch channels, because I hate having to do that. It's a pain in the ass. Let's see. And Knicks really aren't shooting great either. I mean, they're only shooting 33% from 3-point range. All right, so it's just a good back and forth game. What is there any like tells? Oh, rebounding. Rebounding is it.
It's one of those things where
they got
to see
they're dominating them on the boards.
Up 2-1 over a team that pretty much cruised through the season. It's like, what happened? What changed?
I'm in agreement. Cam say, hey, Non and Zach and possibly Dolph. Yeah, Dolph I see Dolph now back in the room. I don't know if he's ready to join us or not. I'm assuming looks like he's trying to reach for his headphones.
What up, Cam? It's okay if I call Cam. Burb. Gary.
It is official now. The great Vrat Kohli has retired from Test cricket, as announced yesterday. So,
okay.
So congratulations, man. A luxurious, I think it was what is that, 14-year career, something like that. Somewhere like 14 or 17, something like that, somewhere between those numbers. But congrats, man. Hope he enjoys retirement. I don't know if he's still going to be playing in any other format or not, but yeah, very cool. Congratulations. It's been a crazy couple days. Well, I don't know if you saw the lottery today. It was not a great day for Pelicans fans once again.
40 said the Mavs won it. Yeah. But they weren't even in the top 4, weren't they?
Yeah.
And I told him, I was like, it's funny.
Shit's broken.
I was like, it's so funny how they get rigged. Mavs lose Luka.
Yeah.
So they give him Cooper Flag.
Yeah. They just
they were not even in the running to get the top pick.
No. And then you got what's it called? And then San Antonio got the second pick. So it's Lord, like really? 1 and 2. Pels ding. We got the 7th pick. So I was joined in on Jono's stream, and he was losing his damn mind, and everybody was losing their mind. And So it's about to be, we just finally got out of like a good weekend of sports in New Orleans with Derek Carr retiring, and now we're like finally progressing forward. It's first time we've had a new head coach and a new quarterback since we got Drew Brees and Sean Payton.
Derek Carr retiring,
very cool.
I have one little thing for Saints fans that I think was very foul of them.
Oh no, there's more than one.
Before the retirement, his wife went to the hospital with a possible miscarriage, and they didn't know she was pregnant. Yeah, and I've seen so many Saints fans on Twitter cheering that, and I was like, "That's fucking foul."
Yeah, most people were going back at those guys' necks and tell them like they need to chill the fuck out when it comes to that stuff, as they should. Cool. That is ridiculous. Now, the people that did say like, okay, but that was X amount of months ago, like why was something not discussed within like the last 4 months? That I somewhat did agree with. And there's a bunch of other stuff too. Like it's just really weird how all that came out. Like the more we're finding out now is that there was a like big meeting once Kellen Moore was hired and stuff like that, and it was like a closed door meeting, and this is we were told there was conversations with Derek Carr and like all this and like how the plans for the future were supposed to go. I can't remember what month it was, but then it found out that he actually wasn't there and also didn't answer a phone call. It's a whole mess, man. But yeah, congrats to Derek Carr. I actually have a feeling that we might not see the last of him in the NFL. I feel like
supposedly he already has something in the works.
There's been some rumors too circling around that he may not have actually been that he might be retiring because the Saints try to like word it without it coming out wrong. Or not wrong, but like inaccurate. It's believed that the Saints are possibly gave him like the scenario since he didn't tell him about that shoulder injury, that he actually didn't release that information to him, and that if he would have would stay with the team and said it wouldn't accept the trade to another team, then they would try to use some type of legal term against him for not relaying the information of that injury in time. And so him retiring was just a way for him to leave the team, and then that he'd possibly be back next year with a different team. So there's like little rumors about that circling around, but who knows?
Yeah, who knows?
Who knows? I said tired of test and T20 will play only ODI now. Yes, I thought he retired from T22, but I wasn't positive. Ovechkin is about to break more records. Ovechkin has several other records he could potentially break, including most points by a left winger, most shots on goal, most game-winning goals, and most ad goal. Crazy, bro. Crazy work. Dolph, you good to join in? Yes, sir. What to do, baby?
What's going on, family? What's going on, chat?
Oh, we're getting ready for hopefully a good game.
I thought he forgot how to press the button.
We just got to figure out a way to give him access so he can, because he can't join in. We have to join him in. I forgot how to do that.
Like the little team thing.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. Oh, well, you know why we couldn't do that? Because he'd have to have a whole nother email. That's why we had to do the second.
That's right.
So anyway, but
I got another email.
How you got another email? Okay, then we'll work that out then after tonight. Yeah. If the game don't go late like it did last time, that was ridiculous. You left though, and it ended like not too long after.
I know. I saw what I got. It was fun. I didn't go right to sleep. I turned y'all on in the game on. Then I fell to sleep.
You caught the end?
Yeah, I caught y'all talking at the end.
All right, well, there we go. That will just about do it. Final 7 seconds. They're just dancing around the ice. The Carolina Hurricanes will go ahead and go up 3-1 in the series after a 5-2 victory against the Washington Capitals. And now we're getting ready for the game of the hour, Golden Knights and Edmonton Oilers.
Got a good game going on in the NBA.
Yes, sir. Yeah. I'm keeping an eye on that too. What you think about Dallas getting the first overall pick in the lottery?
I didn't even know it was tonight. So the Mavericks got the number one over.
Yeah.
What a horrible Pelicans picking.
7.
7.
Guess who's picking second?
Memphis.
Spurs.
Wow. Flag and Wemby.
I think Memphis might be picking 6, so they might be picking 9th. They're either in front or behind us, I believe. So
nah,
yeah.
If Mavs don't pick Cooper Flag, you're an idiot.
Oh no, they're getting flagged for
who's
sure.
Coming from overseas though.
Apparently the number 1 and number 2 picks are basically like sold. It's going to be Cooper Flag, and then I believe it's the guard from Rutgers. I forget his name, but yeah, just crazy work, you know. So I was in Jono's stream watching him react to it and him losing his damn mind, and everybody from New Orleans going crazy. Like they're like, best believe season tickets are going up.
even though they just raised them too.
Yeah, they're gonna raise them. And Rail, do you follow Rail, Dolph?
Not really, but I've seen them a couple times.
Okay, yeah. So Rail, she's a big Pelicans person. I think she's kind of like, I don't see her as active as anymore on Twitter. I think she got tired of all the BS because people were going at her neck for literally no reason. She's very dope person.
I think I had her on the show before, man.
You might have. I know she got around. She had a podcast for a while. Yeah.
I had her on one time, I believe. I might.
But she was in there. She was like, yep. She says about to lose. We're about to have less. We're about to have more openings in the lower bowl again this year. And I'm like, yep. I already know so many people that got rid of their season tickets because they just keep raising the price, even though we're not making playoffs. It's like goodness gracious, something's got to change, man.
Yeah, man.
It's so funny how soon as 40 said that Mavs got the number 1 pick, I was like, oh, that's the payback for Luka. And then the fact that they're giving Nico job security, that was paying homage to Coach Popovich and how he's.
I didn't even think about that.
Yeah, it's just set up, man.
NBA lottery has been rigged for so many years, bro.
Yeah, it's rigged, man.
Man, look at that. Hey, look, Coach is no longer Coach Pop. He's El Jefe. That shit was so funny. You saw his announcement. He had his shirt that El Jefe. Oh man, love Coach Pop, man. I thought about doing a bit. That's what I was thinking about doing a video of yesterday. Is react to some of Coach Pop's like funniest moments.
Oh, you should do it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's a lot of content.
Oh yeah.
98, 96. Tatum. Oh, downtown, big bucket. That's a good game. Boston fighting for their life.
Yeah.
Because they go down 3-1.
All right, so I think we're still waiting for the game to start. We're at a commercial break right now, guys, for those that are looking. So I wonder if India will play more ODI, considering that's the only format 2 of their most famous stars play. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how all that worked. Could that happen? Could that be a thing? I mean, I know like Virat and Pant were both saying the same thing, where they're like, you know, when their time is done, they want to let the people that are coming up to take over. So they might not.
All right.
They might not want that themselves.
Yeah. Hey guys, just so y'all know, we 36 strong right now. Hey. Thank everybody for joining us for Game 4 Stanley Cup playoff. Golden Knights, Edmonton Oilers. Knights in a must-win tonight? What you guys think? Is this a must-win for the Knights?
I mean, you definitely want to tie up the series. I mean, going down 3-1 is never a good thing in any type of game, 7-game series. So I'd say it is.
If the Knights play like they did at the end of last game, they should come away with this one.
Okay.
Why do you think
they came up short last game?
Because something wasn't called right.
Yeah, there may have been a tripping call that happened, 30 seconds before a score happened. Just maybe.
Bad Bunny and the Jenners and Cardi B are at the next game.
Oh yeah. I'm sure. Well, it's always. I mean,
Cardi B, she's from New York, so that's
yeah.
Currently watching the NRL stream from the weekend. Heartache is your thing. Hey Zach, yeah, I know, dude. That was tough. That was tough living. I ain't gonna lie. Said Oilers fans singing the anthem.
Okay.
All right, come on,
Yeah.
let's go. They out on the ice.
Yeah,
We're ready to get going.
Oh, so did anybody see the situation with Jokic yesterday?
What happened?
So SGA goes to the hole, barely touches Jokic's chest, gets a foul call. Now, the next play down to the other side, Jokic does the exact same thing and does not get. He gets the call, but they wave off the points. And he's like, "It's the same shit that happened down there." and they would not. Everybody's pissed off. Like the coach is yelling, Jokic is yelling, and it's like, and they're
I'll
like,
tell you,
man,
bro.
it's why I can't.
That's why I can't root for OKC. I mean, as much as I love what the team has done, growing through the draft, doing it through, with the young group of guys that they have and doing it the right way. It's like things like that just infuriate me.
I agree 100%. That's why when people say, I know SGA is nice, but I can't be a fan of his if you flop more than you actually play basketball. Like, go be a swimmer if you want to flop in some water, brother. I don't want to see that. I don't want to see. I hate that. Because everybody does that Harden thing. Like when they hit the corner, they throw their head back. Stop that. That looks so stupid. You look like a damn fool.
What's up, Bird? Nice to see you. Who else? Somebody else was saying hello to me, man. Y'all making me feel welcome, man. Before you know it, I'm gonna be old hockey pro around here, man.
Come on.
Oh, we all for skating, baby.
Yeah, where's everybody at with time right now? I got time stoppage 1912.
I'm at 1912. Yeah.
Yeah, 1912.
All right. So we're at least we're all within probably 5 seconds of each other. What up, Dante?
What's good,
brother?
Dante, what's up, my brother?
ECG in the house. Make sure
I
go check out ECG.
Heard y'all over there praising Derek Carr, talking about we don't know what we had. Y'all talking about the Raiders Derek Carr, because the New Orleans Saints Derek Carr was not that dude. Now he threw 40 touchdowns, 13 interceptions, but we'll talk about that later. Yes, sir.
Derek Carr wasn't the only problem.
Good steal from the Knights. Oilers get it back. A little check into the wall. Sending it around the back. Good bit of possession here to start things off. Knights are going to play back, allow the Oilers to push up, and that they will with some pace, work it up, and they're going to shoot one at goal early. It'll be saved. I said Raiders, not Saints. Okay, fair enough. Cam said I got 200 on the Oilers. Damn, Cam. I can't believe I'm going to say it. I hope you lose your money. No, I'm just kidding. Cam, all on the Oilers, man. Crazy word.
Sorry, but I hope you do lose your money. I want Knights to win.
Hold on, Raiders. Okay.
I apologize now.
I mean, it might be a good thing the way that the jinx works on our channel. So. Oh, there it is.
Oh, already.
Oilers put one in the goal. 1-0.
Could be a long night for the Knights, baby.
Early goal.
God damn. Got the Titanic. Iceberg. Iceberg.
Look at this. I mean, it's just nice. Losing control of the puck in behind. And just quick reaction there by the person up behind the net. Sends one back. No man around him. Cam versus the keeper. Puts it top right bins. Made it look easy.
Connor Brown with the assist. Let's go Oilers. They are hype, baby. Great stuff for the home team.
And again, Oilers already being feisty, battling, trying to get the puck out of the Knights' possession. Knights have gathered for the moment. Oilers are playing fast right now. They're trying to play with some pace. They said they tired of coming back from behind. They did it 6 games in a row. They don't want to do it again. Up 1-0 early. Get icing call.
Also, shout out to the Golden State Valkyrie. They won their first preseason game. Had an attendance of over 17,000 people.
Hey, hell yeah!
The Golden State who?
The Valkyrie, the new WNBA team.
What's the last name?
Valkyrie.
Valkyrie.
Yes.
What the hell is Valkyrie?
You don't know what a Valkyrie is?
You watch Thor? Yeah, you seen Thor?
Nah, man, I ain't watched Thor.
It's basically a mythological person. It's a mythological person, which is generally a woman that rides a horse into war.
Oh, okay.
It's this basically.
Okay then. Okay, makes sense.
Yeah. So it's a female warrior. So play with Golden State Warriors, the Valkyrie. They ride the flying horse.
They'll win about 5 games this year.
Their logos are sick too.
Yeah, I like their logos.
I'm gonna check them out.
Oh, another opportunity for the Oilers. He
pushed him down. Like, get out of my face.
Yeah, this is their logos, Duff.
Oh, that's fire. That is fire. I like that.
Yeah, it's reflective of the bridge.
Yeah, same.
Reflective of the bridge. The lines all comes from this different parts of the area.
Okay. I like that. Oh, look at the goalie, man. That was He'll just say, man, get the hell out of here. That's not. So can the goalie get a penalty?
Yeah.
Yeah, what ECG said, yeah, they're respected more than men. Yeah. So pretty cool, man. Pretty cool. I think the name like fit perfect. Sometimes the new names be sucking ass, but that was definitely fitting.
Like Pelican.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Well, let's I don't want to think about the Pelicans today. I'm gonna save that for later on.
Let's go, Oilers.
New York up over Boston 109-104, 353 and counting.
Kev said, yeah, dog, they can't get a goalie interference. Yeah.
Okay. He down there put the damn stick in his damn neck. Like, get the hell out of here.
Right. Keep it for the Knights, so maintain it. Try to work it back up. Oilers going to send it around. No worries. Oilers get possession behind the net where they scored from earlier. Now working out to McDavid. McDavid up top. Kulak back behind the net. Getting loses the puck. Knights pushing down the middle. It's going to be icing call. No. Nobody there.
That was icing because the goalie didn't go out and stop the puck and no one was ahead, right?
Yeah, nobody. It went over the 3 lines and nobody else stopped it. Yep.
Gotcha. See, I'm learning there. I learned from the first. I'm learning there, buddy.
Hey, I feel that, brother. I'm learning too. I'm tired of learning sports. We've had to learn so many new ones recently. It's fun though. But I sure just feel like an idiot sometimes when I'm calling the games the first handful of times. All right, all Oilers so far, man. It's been all over in this.
Eden Hill,
nice
busy goalie. Oh, shot on goal, Eden Hill.
You got to be able to catch that one. Pearson chips it in, up and over. Banter swinging around. A little bit of pressure for the Knights, and they're kind of allowing the Oilers to just take possession and bring it right back out. They're really not trying to keep the pressure on their attacking half. I don't understand that. I mean, you had it down there, and there was only 2 people up, even attempting to get some action. They had one shot on goal. Yeah, no good there. Just 2 shots on goal for the Knights so far. All right, now Knights with a little bit of a possession up against the wall, lose it for the moment. Oilers will regain possession, working it down that left side.
Playing with more passion right now than Knights are playing with.
What's good, normal guy?
What up, normal guy? Thank you for
looks like we get a fight. Hey, there we go.
Oh, that's what I'm talking about. Throw both hands. Oh, let's do it, baby.
All going at it.
Here we go. Oh, drop the puck. There we go. There we go. Let's go, baby. Oh, they go. I was cooked. Yeah.
Come on,
yeah. out. Oh, back at you.
His turn.
Oh, his turn. Now your turn. Oh, I got you. Oh, I got you. Uppercut. All right, to the body. To the body. Oh, overhead.
Who's gonna go down? Who loses it?
Oh, going to the start. Oh, he breaking them down, baby.
Oh,
over the top again. He missing.
He getting slower.
Oh, they both get. Oh, he switched hands on him, baby. He switched hands and said, "Stop holding me."
Oh, that was a good left.
A good left.
That was a good left.
Oh, he's trying to take his helmet off. Oh, that face is getting red, baby.
They're gonna break it up.
Referee said that's enough.
Hey, come on.
And Boston's in trouble. It's 113-104.
So now, Dolph, do you know what how determines like who wins the fight or when the fight stops?
We got bad news.
What's up?
NBA. I believe Jason Tatum just tore his Achilles.
No shot.
He is on the floor in agony.
No shot.
Oh,
that sucks.
Wow.
That sucks.
Man, that was a hell of a scrum there, man.
Yeah. Bird say he squeezed the oil out the Oilers. You ain't lying.
So Trent Frederick, he gets 5 minutes for fighting Nicholas. Ready for the face.
Nothing on Hill.
Wow.
So we're gonna get a power play.
Yeah. Frederick got the penalty for the Oilers.
Did he call it did he call it a 5-minute or did he call it a minor?
No, it's 5 minutes.
Oh wow.
It's a 5-minute power play.
That's what started it. And it's probably because the keeper pushed him earlier.
Yeah.
So the players that were fighting get a 5-minute. Okay, so they're giving 5 minutes to both of the players. Okay, I only heard one. Yeah, no, we just saw that possibly Achilles. I'm keeping an eye on the phone, waiting for an update or something. God, that sucks. I hope it's not. I hope it's just like a pulled calf muscle or something. But it's so easy to know when Achilles happens. You visibly see it. Okay, so it is a power play. So
yeah, the nice
it's a 2-minute. It's a 2-minute power play. Both of the guys fighting, they got in the fight, both get 5 minutes, but another player for Edmonton has to sit down. So we get a little bit of an advantage at the moment for the Knights.
They
lose it for a second.
Oh, great.
Yep.
Great play by the Oilers.
I mean, got to tie it up here in this 2 minutes, right?
Yeah, you need it. And you got right now they only have 2 shots on goal. You got to get more shots on goal.
Yep. Oh, good high check there by the Oilers. Dude, we're going to get more fights this game, man. We might be in for a classic. Look at that. They're just swinging the sticks around. Everybody's playing aggressive. Everybody's heated right now early on this one. He's going to send it all the way around. Tried to play the one time. Back around. Now the Oilers will clear. Knight's going to stay with it. Sliding on his knees. Try to find the man cutting it through the middle. Oilers will get it back. And should have icing.
57 seconds left from the power.
No icing? It must have hit somebody.
Nice, desperately trying to get a goal in here.
I mean, shit, even a shot on goal. A minute.
They haven't even got one shot.
One.
They can't even get a shot off.
Man, the Oilers are skating their asses off right now, bro.
They're like a swarming home of bees, home of bees right now.
Yes. Look at this mistake here.
Breakaway.
Now,
shot on the goal. Blocked by Hill. Knight come back down ice.
Got to get something on target. Shot wide.
It's blocked. 8 seconds left.
Final 5.
Play. 7.
Yep.
It's blocked. Great save. Great save by Ivan.
Then back to full strength.
Skinner with a great save for the Oilers.
Oh, good check up against the wall. Numbers, another chance. Why do you hesitate on the shot? Hedman to Brown. 2-on-1. Great save.
Oh, hold on.
He just swung his stick at the Knights player. You saw that shit? Yeah. He swung at him. Draisaitl canceled out. They getting bodied up against the glass. Come on, baby.
This is wonderful. What a fire check. What a hip check. Oh.
1-on-3. Knights with numbers. Oilers plays back. Shot on goal. Misses wide. Back with the Oilers again. Thought about the one time. Swings it around the corner. Knights will get possession finally. And they're just going to chip it over the top.
What up, 40?
Man, 40, I don't even want you coming in here right now. I ain't going to lie to you, 40. I don't even really want your ass in here at the moment. Damn Mavericks. God. I'm not doing the bet next year, 40. I'm not doing it. Not doing it. I give up. I was going to try to get my lick back, but I'm not now.
What's up? Breakaway!
I'm in on opportunity again.
Hill.
Oh, my goodness. Another near miss.
Hill. Boy, the night keep dodging bullets.
Yeah, you ain't lying. Said Mavs, Wings, Titans, crazy streak. Yeah, right. How all of your teams get number 1 overall picks? How does that shit work, 40?
That is crazy.
Can I have some of that luck, please? Maybe not in the NFL, but like, all the rest of them, yeah, cool. Oh. So they sword fight? Yeah, they are. Said, no, you can't, sir.
Yeah. Shot on goal, block, saved by the goalie.
I didn't see what
White
they said
Cloud
about
Ivan.
Oh, they haven't said anything yet, but it looked like it's a killer.
Oh, shot on goal, wide left. Does it back around the net? Playing right around this little
Boston got
360 degrees around the goal.
I mean, New York, they got like 10.
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's over. The game's over.
Yeah, the game.
But losing Tatum is tough.
That's scary, bro.
That's Achilles, bro.
Yeah. Have you seen the injury yet?
Yeah, I saw.
You saw the video of it?
I saw what he was grabbing.
I saw when he went down. I saw him on the ground when I walked back in the room, but I didn't see what happened.
Yeah, and DeJounte Murray just tweeted at Tatum just now. We all know DeJounte tore his Achilles earlier this season.
Oh, yeah.
That's Achilles, bro.
Oh. Yeah, they're showing it right now.
Yeah, that's Achilles.
Pop.
Non-contact.
Yep.
And it's the left. It's got to be, yeah.
Good work off the wall for the Knights. A little bit of opportunity, but the Oilers just getting back so quick on defense here. It's going to try to flick one in, goes over and around. Knights still maintaining possession for the moment.
This is why some of the teams and the players are complaining about only having 1 day in between.
Good pass. Set up. Shot on goal.
Shot
block.
on. Oh.
Wide left. The Knights have picked up their play, their aggressiveness on offense. Here we go. Up high. Pass. Oh, he saved it. He's sitting on it. Uh-oh, we about to get another fight. Let's go another fight.
We get another one? Come on, let's see it then. Let's see it then. Now, Ref, get out of there. Get out of there, Zebra.
Oh,
come on, man. You don't belong in there with a bunch of lions. Let him go. I want everyone to fight. F it.
This is playoff hockey, baby. At its finest. I'm loving it. Let's see. Man, I got so excited. I just got fussed at.
That's crazy.
White
right there.
Carrier. Take your headphones off. Be too loud.
Been there before, brother. Been there before.
I'm blaming Zach and 9.
That's
everybody in the chat.
That's why I told you, dog. You need to start watching hockey.
Look, just tell her Zach and 9 said Happy Mother's Day.
I got I'm gonna have to smooth it over.
That's how we gotta kiss the mask to get out of that.
Showing you some new sports.
Yeah.
All right, so Howden gets a penalty for cross checking. He gets a 2-minute penalty.
2 minute?
Yeah, Howden's gonna get a 2-minute penalty for the night for the cross checking.
Yep, Bird, 3 blind mice, 3 blind refs.
Yeah, I don't know what these refs. They done totally lost control of this game. They have no control of this contest. Players out here doing what they want. You got players swinging the stick like they swinging a baseball bat at people's head. How the hell you will see that? Like, man, he wired up and swinging at the guy's head, man. And no call. Okay.
Okay, all right.
Sometimes it's hard to call because if they look like they're falling and they swing it, it looks like it's not on purpose.
Nah, he wasn't falling. They were standing up face to face. And he just swung it. He tried to take his head off.
Outscored the Celtics 69-51 in the second half.
Wow.
Knicks is just playing really good ball.
Knicks not going to finals, though.
I don't know, man. It might be them versus the Pacers. I think they're two evenly matched teams.
Better watch them Pacers.
They very well could.
Which is basically that's the 90s all over again.
Yep.
Because
physical in your face.
They was always running them damn playoffs, man. Knicks and Pacers.
Oh man, that would be a hell of a series. Oh, we got another fight. Oh, they're showing the replay. Okay,
yeah, it's a replay.
That used to be my camera right there. I love doing that.
All right, so 2-minute power play here for the Oilers, which is scary because the Knights were not successful in their 2 minutes just a moment ago. The NHL uses a 4 official system with 2 referees, 2 linesmen to ensure comprehensive coverage and rule enforcement. They all still blind, though. I don't care how good they are. They still blind.
I would say you're right because they do miss some stuff, but I like them better than baseball, football, basketball.
That's fair. Nugent options. Bouchard up top, middle of the ice, swings it to the left, trying to find a lane. Sends it back. Bouchard. Surprised he doesn't rip one. He loves taking those up high one time. There he goes.
Leon with the shot. Blocked by Hill.
All the OG Knicks out there.
Good old what's the full name for them? Knickerbockers. Good old Knickerbockers.
They gonna stop celebrating like they done won something though.
Don't start it just yet.
Yeah, they celebrate like they don't want something. I don't like that. Another save by Aiden Hill. He has been busy this first period.
Oh, yeah. Cleared out by Carlson.
And we still got 8 minutes and 3 seconds and counting in the first.
36 seconds to go in this power play as well. Oilers we're hitting up that left side, back up top. Yeah, 10-4 shots on goal. Oilers in command. Draisaitl with it over on the right side. Nobody really pressured them with this power play. They're just trying to waste time, give them no clear looks at the goal. Swing it over. Bouchard.
Oh, just stick on. Oh,
Draisaitl with a shot.
That's why I left.
Yep. And we'll get back to full strength now after the power play is concluded.
Nice penalty kill by Vegas.
Draisaitl shot was wide left. Oilers, they have been highly. Oh, shot on goal, block. Man, great save out here. The Hill's going after. Let's go. It's a goal.
No, so it don't matter. You got to fight for nothing.
We got to fight.
He ran to Hill and put you up from away from the goal. That should be a goal interference.
Yeah, that should be.
Yeah.
Hill is running.
That goal should not count.
They need to go back and look at this one.
I mean, for now, it's going to be 2-0.
Yeah, for now, yes.
They need all the help from all the refs. Everybody's scrapping.
I told you the refs to throw it all control of this, man.
Crazy to lose control of it this early, but you ain't lying.
It's okay. This is a part of hockey. You're supposed to chunk them.
And Adam Henry with the unassisted goal. Yeah, he did push him. Let me see this replay.
Actually, no, never mind. It went around the left side.
No,
clean goal, clean goal.
That was a clean goal.
It went in before the interference happened.
You're right.
He just speared him.
He should have moved his leg. He moved his leg. He had his leg in position for that block, and then he pulled it back in. And once he did that, that was it.
Yeah, it's over for them. 42.
2-0 early.
Oh man.
It was 2-0. Well, the Oilers went up 2 points pretty early in the game 2 days ago that we covered, or 2 matches ago that we covered. So we'll see what happens. Right now, Edmonton just looked like Vegas. They're dominating.
They called.
I think they just had like 3 or 4 penalties.
They did.
Daniel Nurse has 2-minute penalty. Keegan Kozer has 2-minute penalty. Evander Kane gets 2 minutes for charging Aiden Hill. Nurse's penalty is for roughing Keegan Kozer. Well, they got it for roughing each other.
Oh yeah, I think it is. I think it is his Achilles, bro.
It is, bro. I'm telling you, that's what it was.
I think it's definitely the Achilles.
Yeah, they talking now. That's what it is. And he had 42 tonight.
Jeez.
Yeah, they took him off in a wheelchair.
Yeah, it's over. It's all. You can see the pain he was in, man.
That sucks, man. Said 3 blind mices from Shrek. Well, the 3 they are in Shrek. Yeah. It's the nursery rhyme thing. That's like all those little characters that in Shrek. They're all from nursery rhymes. They're not from Shrek.
They do have their own book.
Yeah. That how the Stars been doing? I think that they're up 2-1 in the series right now. We're planning on doing game 5 on Thursday.
Right now, the Oilers just totally dominating this first period. They have 11 shots on goal. Vegas they're stuck on forward. Like they can't get a shot on goal.
Burb says what happens when everyone gets a penalty. So whenever the game is in Canada, everybody pulls out their maple syrup and drinks maple syrup until the power play ends. If it's in the United States, we all sing the national anthem and do the YMCA.
Are you serious or are you just BSing?
Bullshit.
Oh. Shit, I don't know. Like,
I mean, but hey,
that'd be funny.
Some weird
maple syrup actually was good.
Hey, it is good. God, just being too.
They're too passive.
They're too.
They finally got another shot on goal.
They're trying to find the right ones, but like not taking the opportunities that are right in front of them.
If you're a Golden Knight fan right now, you're frustrated with this team's effort offensively. Well, they got 2 shots. They're up to 6 now.
46 seconds left on the Vegas power play. Now the ball's intercepted. He'll be cleared out.
Is that icing?
Don't think so. No, because they were past the line.
I think it was because he was right by the blue line, so probably not.
Oh, goodness. Just losing the puck now. Let's just waste another minute of the power play.
And this is their second power play of the period. And they have come up absolutely with goose eggs.
What up, Saki?
No, that's ice. I know that's ice.
He said Saki.
Let's go Nuge. Let's see. But yeah, Burba, I have no idea. Camera, I mean, I would assume if it's like offsetting penalties, they just substitute them out or something like that, or they just keep it the same. Yeah, I think the only people that get a benefit is those who who has the imbalance, right? So with that power play, one extra player from the Oilers got a penalty, so he's off. So power play goes to Vegas. I'm guessing, all guessing.
Drake had his shot blocked by his own teammate.
Nasty work right there, bro.
All is attacking. Oh, shot on goal.
How'd you get ahead of me so out of nowhere? What time are you at, Dolph?
I'm at 9. I'm at 352. What you
you're at the same. Okay, no, that's the same thing. I don't know why. I didn't see the shot you were talking about. I was confused. All right, maybe I was looking away for a second. What up, Coley? Can you post a reaction request link here, please? It's just in the Discord, man. Like, don't use that link, Coley. I need to actually remove it. We're mainly just using our Discord now. It's inside the Discord, which you're already in, so you know that it's in the react recommendation part on the Discord. Oh, what's up, Coley? How you doing, brother?
Yeah, what's up, Coley?
Coley, are you gonna change your name now that that Brad has retired from test, or are you gonna wait till he decides to retire from ODI before you do anything? Man, crazy. 2-0 early. I mean, the shot differential is the craziest part right now. I mean, the Oilers have been basically doubling their shots at goal compared to the Knights. Knights have had, not like they haven't had opportunities. They've had a couple where they're right up next to them and they just decide to pass off and try for something different instead of just taking advantage of what's in front of them. And that's frustrating as hell to me. And even whenever the Oilers, they came out hot, they were sprinting up and down the rink. Playing very aggressive, and when they started slowing down a little bit because they were getting a little winded, the Knights just went back to their level. They just went down with them instead of elevating it. Things like that frustrate me, and part of it is players, but I think a lot of that's on coaching as well.
Yeah. Great action in the first period. I don't know. The Oilers just seem like they came out with more energy tonight. They're flying around. They're being more aggressive. The Knights have kind of tried to pick up their energy to match, but shots on goal right now is the difference in this game. The aggressiveness that the Oilers are playing with. 13 Crazy. Shots on goal to 5. Five block shots by the Oilers, 3 by the Knight, and we have the face off.
Oh goodness, just another lazy pass. Knights get away with it for the moment, but goodness.
Got to clear.
Flicks it over the top.
Nice break. Oh, good hustle.
Good save, yeah.
I thought he was passing.
That's good. That's good recovery there. I don't know how he just barely got his stick on it. Got someone with a down stick, one of the Knights players. They'll go ahead and slow it down, get regathered, try to get a goal in these final 3 minutes. Michael across the line, swings out to the left, plays it backwards.
Why are you swinging back?
All right, so they had a delayed penalty, so now Kapanen's going to go out. So now we'll have 2-minute power play with the final 3.5 to go in the quarter or in the period. So when one retires from test, it means he has retired from cricket. ODI and T20 is just for entertainment. It's not the real cricket. Test cricket is the real fun. Fair enough. So Vegas is losing because their best player is out. Hey, next man up, Cameron. All right. You can't Vegas 3 power plays so far. They've in one period, and they've yet to put anything in the back of the net. It's about a minute difference between the power play and the period. Knights up on their right side, looking to play it back. Dancing around the outside, up and around the net. Back up top, Oliphants. Hurdles. Trying to find something. Crossing the ice. Takes a shot in. Misses. Coley did say test was his favorite format. Oh yeah, I'm sure, man. Oh man, what a shot there too, just off the post.
Yeah, very close.
God, it's right there on the right off the crossbar. As a matter of fact, but I bet they are focusing on 27 World Cup. Maybe so.
Oilers win the drop.
Good check
by Vegas. They have to clear it out, and reset.
Minutes to go in the power play.
Hurdle couldn't get the shot off. It's going to be cleared out.
No icing call there? I didn't think it hit anybody.
I don't think anybody either.
Wow, plays a dangerous pass inside for what? When you still have numbers, why are you trying to thread the needle when it's not even a scoring opportunity? Final 15 seconds. Knights are losing the puck. They're having to reset. 10 seconds in the power play. Minute to go in the period. And it's going to get sent away. All right, so now back at full strength of the Oilers.
1 minute left in the period.
I thought he was trying to play that one back, but he didn't.
I think he was trying to, but the defender was in front of the
Maybe
teammate.
so.
Yeah. Cleared out by the Oilers.
During the regular season, I saw a lot of goalies making shots and it went in. No shit. Oh,
almost another goal. Kept it in back. Kept it in blue. Nice little check against the boards.
Yeah, baby.
Oilers long shot popped up.
3 seconds.
Coming by Vegas.
All right, that'll do it for the first period. Edmonton 2-0.
13 shots on goal. Vegas only 5. Did I turn my ringer off? No, I didn't. Okay.
All right. Has the Warriors game started up yet? It was supposed to start at 9, but I hadn't seen the.
Yeah,
okay, it did start. Okay. All right. Let's see. Yeah. Yes, they are Burr, but as a fan, you don't want to see Legend retiring from tests when they have a lot left in them, but it's his decision. Got to respect that. I mean, you believe he has a lot left in him. Maybe his ass is like, nah, I'm good, bro. Like, I'm good.
And also, too, I think, from the games that we did, all the trash people were talking about him because he was having bad outings. I'm like, you know what? I'm done. I'm not doing this for y'all no more. Screw you guys. I'm going home. I'm taking my ball and going home.
I mean, it's very funny. Like, even just since the T20 World Cup, like, everybody that came in, talked about cricket, especially from India, are coming in, hyping up Kohli, saying all kind of positive things. And really, even during the T20, outside of that one good game that he had, I wouldn't say that they've been negative comments, but it's been mostly comments of, oh, he's not the same as he used to be. Oh, he's this, he's that, and some people don't want to deal with that. They want to be remembered by their greatest. So he had a bad year. kind of on that downhill, and he, doesn't want to be like MSD, who's trying to play till he's 100 for whatever reason, And again, like what Coley had said, he's like, when my time to go, he said, I want the next big name, the next young kid to come up and be the new face of Indian cricket, to have his time and to do that. So, it's also about, it's kind of passing the torch in a way too, which is definitely commendable.
Yeah.
Lowe's knows. If you know, you know. Now, if you don't know, now you know. You all right over there, bro? You all right over there? Cough back getting your ass? So that cough back getting your ass? I heard you cough.
I didn't cough.
Oh, I don't know what I guess I was hearing shit on TV. I don't know. Said, nah, his slum had almost the same matches as the peak, 49 versus 39. It was time to go. What up, JFD? Oh, no, don't. No. You said, as a Mavs fan, you're happy. Well, then you know what? You and 40 can go ahead and fuck off. Fully all. Fuck off. I mean, look, dude, you can't tell me that's some funny shit. But look, y'all replace Luka now with AD and Cooper Flag. So I don't know how that works, but that's what happened.
I wonder who what backup point guard they're gonna pick up, because Kyrie should be out the whole year. Because he got injured toward the end of the year.
Isn't he off the team this year anyway?
I think his contract is up. So who knows what they're gonna do.
40's still in here lurking. He was just waiting for his time to shine. Said fair enough. And yeah, that does suck about Tatum, man. You hate to see a player go out like that.
Yeah, very true.
Boop, 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 boop. That's a big dude. That dude there is real big. Oh. You muted by the way, dog.
I was thinking too.
Nah, like you're good. I know.
I was thinking too, the commercial that they just put him in as like a Batman replacement, and I was like, can they stop doing this in playoffs for Tatum? Every playoff they would do some kind of commercial that shows him
whether
being
him with Kobe or him with Did
you see the newest one? It's him being like it's like Batman disappeared, so Tatum's gonna be the new Batman. And I was like, wow, stop doing that to the dude.
Why? Is there even a Batman coming out? Like, why? What's even the point?
It's not coming out anytime soon, though.
That's ridiculous. All right.
Oh, Dolph, when you did that short you did that had the Michael Jackson music.
Michael Jackson.
Yeah, Michael Jackson music on one of the ones you did most recently. Turn the volume of the music down. It's just too loud.
Michael Jackson. Let me go look at it while we're in intermission.
Yeah, the music was just too loud.
On the short?
Yeah. The music should be like secondary background.
Gotcha. I kind of let me see. I'm not sure what's on.
It was something else. It was referred to me, so it could be an old one, but I don't know. It could be an old one.
Okay. Let's see. I'll mess with it tomorrow. Oh, I need to update the website. I need to put this stream on live, man.
What's the ice hockey ball? It's called a puck. It's called a puck.
Yeah, it's a puck.
I believe it's made of rubber, hard rubber. Damn, what was that? It's like somebody's walking to a haunted house.
Yeah. My daughter walking out the door.
No, it's not made of metal. It's just rubber. But it's really hard. It's hard. I've been hit by one.
What, a hockey puck?
Mm-hmm.
It don't look like it's pleasant coming at you that fast.
But even like, it's funny because even when like it gets deflected and it goes up, most of them have like a net that kind of cups up by the top of the glass. There's like a small gap. Even when it rolls out of that and hits you, that shit hurts too.
Well, you imagine how bad, but you would break bones in half. Like it might go through skin. Like the puck comes flying at you at 90 miles per hour.
Hold on, who you say? I sound like who? Who the hell
Like
is
Thanos?
Like Thanos. You don't watch Marvel movies?
Nah, man.
Oh man,
Thanos is a villain in Marvel.
Oh, you're a villain. You're a good dude then.
No, he's the actual villain.
what is it saying? I am
what does Thanos say? What up, Yellow Fan Army? Oilers are having a hell of a match so far.
Yeah. 2 periods to go though. See
there you go. Here's Thanos, bro. He's just freakishly strong.
Oh, yeah, I just saw him before.
Yeah, that's Thanos.
Well, he's an Eternal, so he's like really strong.
Yeah.
Okay.
What up, YOLO?
The YOLO.
Said, let's go Oilers. Ooh. They're kicking ass right now, bro.
Yeah,
they're kicking some ass.
They're rolling right now.
Move this man.
Thank everybody for joining us tonight on Real Fan Sports and the Come On In Sports Network.
Yes, sir.
I'm ready for the second period, man. I mean, look, outside of the Knights just acting like they didn't show up to score and just showed up to fight, felt like some good playoff hockey. I mean, we got into 4 fights in this one. A lot of, both teams flying all around, especially the Oilers. If the Knights just take advantage of their opportunities and start actually putting some pressure on the keeper to save the damn puck, it could be a different game. And if you're the coach, it's got to be what they're saying in the locker room right now. It's like, just shoot, right? Just put something on target and just see what happens. Maybe you get a rebound, maybe you get something, maybe you sneak one in. Like, I know you're looking for the right shot, but you can't get a shot if you don't take one.
Yeah.
Good evening, Daniel. Welcome in.
Then they done all of them doubled them up in shots 15-5.
Yeah, 15-5, right?
Well, one thing the Knights won, they won in the face-off percentage. They lead that 60-40.
That's really good.
It has to translate to some kind of shots on goal, though.
Yeah. 5 attempts, man.
What up, Daniel?
So everybody in the chat and guys, what's the average number of shots league-wide on per period?
Good question. Let's see. Average shots on goal, NHL 2024. All right, so the average shots on goal in 2024. So this season, let's see how I'm trying to figure out how they're doing it. They're doing it as team stats. It's not giving me the total average, but give me a second. Well, it acted like it wanted to tell me it. Oh, here we go. So shots on goal. It looks like it floats around at the low around like 25-ish, and at the high, it's like can be in the 30s per game. So about 10. So around 10 shots per period.
So they're real behind.
Yeah, they're behind on the average.
I mean, not really, because you can see a half where they can like almost double and triple what they did in the first half. When we watch hockey, it might not. It can look bleak, but when they come in the second half, have a whole different energy, and they can just go at the goal even worse. Because these hockey games can turn around real fast.
Mm. Well, the only thing that's is not in the Knights' favor of it is the fact that they've had 3 opportunities of power plays to where in those 6 minutes they've only put up, I think, 3 shots in those 6 minutes, and they only have 5 shots total. That's not something that's normal. Whereas with the Oilers, when they had the Knights during their power play, I think they put on like 3 or 4 shots on goal in those 2 minutes. So they're just really not taking advantage. What up, Danny? Danny said regular season, I think about 9 per period. Okay, about 9 per period is about the average. Thank you, Danny.
Sounds about right from what you read.
Preach.
No team has had success on power plays. Penalty minutes. The Oilers winning the minutes and penalties. 13-9. They got more hits. They winning in hits. 13-5.
Hey, there we go.
5-4. Well, Golden Knights winning in giveaways. They gave the puck away 5 times.
they giving out hands and the puck. Is what you're telling me.
Pretty much. They're trying to give out some ass whoopings too. Like. Once again, shout out to everybody following us on X. Thank you for joining us. You are watching Real Fan Sports with your hosts, Zach and Nine. I'm Dog Jackson of the Come On In Sports Network. Well, we all are the Come On In Sports Network. And thank you guys on X for joining us. Feel free to comment, guys. I'm over here. I'm watching you on X. In the comments, please comment on the game, your thoughts on the game so far, and help educate us on the game of hockey. Well, me and all of us help a brother out.
Nas the only expert in here, and he's even said he's not no expert. I've
watched a lot of hockey, but I'm not no expert.
I was just about to say something too. Yeah, but it's gone. It's gone. Don't you hate when that happens? It was there. It was there for a moment. It's
okay. It doesn't mean you're old.
Well, Oh, Dolph, I got my po' boy this weekend, Dolph. I was feeling good, brother. I was feeling good, man.
What you got? You got roast beef?
Nah. We went to Parkways. I got the barbecue shrimp, Creole barbecue shrimp po' boy.
Oh, they got a barbecue Creole shrimp?
Oh yeah, bro.
Oh, I gotta try that one next time I go home.
Oh, you got to, bro. That's our like Mother's Day tradition that we started like 4 years ago. And every Mother's Day when it's coming around.
What you got on it? Lettuce, tomatoes, hot sauce, cheese, the works.
No, I don't get cheese. I didn't do cheese.
No cheese, okay.
But lettuce, tomato, mayo, and they have a crystal hot sauce mayonnaise, so I got that on there too.
And I really don't eat mayonnaise like that, but I'm
got to on a po' boy, man.
Nah, man. Clog your arteries. I used to eat the mayonnaise sandwiches when I was a kid, boy. Them were some of the best sandwiches. Get that bunny bread, put that mayonnaise on it. Sit outside on the front porch with your granny on, swinging my little legs on the stairs. I was in heaven, man. With a cup of Kool-Aid.
There you go.
Man, them were the days.
Yes,
no
sir.
responsibility, no worries.
Man,
to go back, huh? I tell you.
Said Tamia, what? That sounds like Phil Saltz. What are you talking about, Coley? Yeah, man. Oh yeah, it was good though. It was good. I got a large, and I only ate half because I didn't want to eat it all at one sitting because I wanted to eat it again so I could just get the taste again. So like I ate it, and then we got home, and then I ate the rest once I got home. I was like, oh, I just got to experience it again. Real quick.
It's too funny.
Nah, you had a pool boy?
Yeah.
Nah, a pool boy in New Orleans, a real pool boy, not a hoagie.
Stop that.
Not a hoagie.
I know I ain't talking about hoagie. My family is from New Orleans, brother.
I forgot. I keep forgetting that. Yeah.
My grandmother's from New Orleans.
What ward your granny grew up in? Yeah, I have no idea.
I've told you before. We don't know.
Okay.
She was birthed and left and found by somebody else.
What was your granny's last name?
Flemings.
I'm sorry.
Well, actually, no. Her married last name is Flemings. Her original last name, I can't even tell you.
Yeah, now we might be kin.
Telling you, she was born. She was birthed and left in a barn, and then another couple heard her crying and they took her.
Crazy.
Her parents were slaves, so they made them. They made my great grandmother leave her.
Wow,
so
that's crazy.
That's crazy, man. Tomato that sounds like feel so. Man, what is you talking about?
Phil Salts is a cricketer that they say I look like.
When he have a certain hairstyle, he looks like him.
It's this guy. They say whenever I got my beard out, I look like him.
You kind of do, Zach.
Yeah, I know. He's not the only person.
Oh, that one there with the hat. Go back. The one with the hat. Yeah, Zach,
the one with the hat. Yeah.
That's definitely him.
That's it right there.
I know. Literally, it's not just him. It's literally anyone that watches cricket, that watches our videos. They're like, man, that dude Zach really looked like Phil Salt. I wonder if they're related. I'm like, man, shut the fuck up.
All right, second period is on the way, guys.
Yep, I can.
Let's do it.
Rev it up.
I
hope we get another chippy period, man.
I didn't even see that. I didn't see a goalie smack the player on the back.
Yeah, I tell you, it was entertaining.
They were going at each other, man. Hey, nobody was innocent.
Oh yeah, nobody's innocent.
All right, Knights make their push up the middle. Now working out left. They're going to try to swing it around. Oilers keeper's going to go ahead and save it. They'll play it back up.
Vegas definitely needs to be the aggressor in this half, this period.
Oh, goodness. Luckily for them, the Oilers lost control of the puck. Oh, maybe some tripping there? I think it was just tripping of the feet.
I
think he's tripping the feet. Yeah. And again, this is like the kind of things that they're letting them do, man. Just allow them to do whatever they want on their defensive side. Like not being aggressive to try and keep the puck out there in the attacking half. I mean, I guess you're trying to play a little bit of prevent to some extent, but you're down 2-0 and what many would believe is the must win. You don't want to go down 3-1.
Yeah, but somebody said they're missing one of the star players. That actually alters how they play how they have to play their game. It's not like other sports where the secondary is just as good. Some of these first starters, they're so good. Second is just a placeholder.
Yeah. So I guess that makes
you can't play the same way. Like you really can't play the same way at all.
Stupid bird. Yeah. No, that definitely makes sense. He ain't Phil Salt. He ain't Zach. He is God. Pardon me for the joke. That's so stupid. Now they say I look like Travis Head, but I have a little bit of a beard right now. I got to shave again.
You gotta have
all right, Knights.
Beard.
I got a little scruff beard right now. Or not Travis. Yeah, Travis Head. Yeah, I don't know why. Am I? Anyway, Oilers now pushing across midfield or mid rank. Sitting around.
Laid back approach by Vegas.
Yeah, but like that's what I'm saying. They're playing laid back, but look at the Oilers. They're chasing down ice to get them from behind the goal. They want him to move. The Knights were, when the Oilers had it behind their own goal, the Knights player was just like, oh yeah, I'll just sit and watch you until you decide to do something.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, missing those players affects that.
I mean, it does, but you still got to play to win.
Especially if they're the main attacker. If they're the main attacker, yeah.
Still got to play to win, though. Like,
shot on goal.
Next man up,
with it. But it's not the same, though. It's definitely it's not the same. That next man up don't work the same in hockey, man.
I don't know, man. Easy save there for the Knights. Excuse me. Wrist shot wide for the Oilers.
If Hill gives up another goal, do you think about switching goalies, or it's too early?
No, it's not. That's too early for that. Especially if he's been good for most of the season. Mm-hmm. Unless he's kind of ass, then you then you do that. But usually, if the goalie's ass, it's probably because the first goalie's injured. You know what I'm saying? And this time, but you don't switch. I mean, because it would be weird to switch in the middle with a goalie that's actually inferior to him.
Josh Butler. Nah, I don't see Josh Butler. Our noses are way too different. Noses are way too different. He's got that. He's got the Roman nose where it like curls down.
Great pressure by the Oilers. Round the way. Come round. Oh, Hill blocks it again.
All right, now Knights on the run.
Just relentless pressure.
Mm-hmm.
Man, you got to commend the Oilers for their skating tonight, man.
Oh, they moving, bro. I like the way you said it the first time, like a bunch of wasps swarming.
Yeah, they're swarming, man.
I wonder if it's a thing where they just figure they can't keep up with their intensity. I mean, that's what it feels like at the moment.
I almost seem like they're like trying to let the game come to them. Like it's almost like a boxing match where the Oilers came out swinging haymakers early, and the Knight just like, okay, we go withstand this early barrage.
Tire him out.
Yeah. But they better not give up another goal. It ain't gonna be easy.
Who's actually missing? Let's see.
Did you get the like? What you mean, Coley? All right. Knights will get it off the drop. They'll go back defensively, try to reset up. Tries to play it off the glass, goes high and over the glass. Not gonna lie to that, but you look like Patrick Roy, the Islanders coach. Patrick Roy.
Patrick Waugh? Cameron, that's the same. Patrick Roy used to play for Detroit Red Wings. You talking about Detroit Red Wings, Patrick? It's a Patrick Waugh. Because it's like French or something like that.
Yeah, well, maybe so, but it don't look nothing like that.
For the Detroit Red Wings. Yeah, the Patrick Waugh. Yeah, he's played for Detroit Red Wings. Their team used to be beastly back in the day.
Well, how the hell the R make a W sound?
Because it's another language.
That's crazy.
Wow. That's Waugh. Patrick Waugh.
It's not Roy.
Yo, Waugh. Damn, my comment ain't sure. What's up, Nine? What's up, nephew?
What am I?
Hey, Maz, y'all got to steal in round 5, baby. Y'all got to steal in round 5. I'm telling you.
Well, it's crazy because Mozzie, I got something in my pocket for you.
Great save. Here we go. Here we go. Let's do it.
Also,
Here we
no
go.
magic.
We got a new fight.
Dog, did you know that I play the trumpet?
Huh?
You know, I play instruments. I play the trumpet. You want me to show you? I'm gonna dedicate this song to Mozzie. Mozzie. What's that from? Is that from Bruce Almighty? I think he does that. Love that movie.
Yeah, I think he does that in there too.
I want to watch me a movie.
You never seen Bruce Almighty?
No, I said I want to watch me a movie.
Oh, you want to watch you a movie?
Yeah, gotta go to work though. I'm tired of working. We about to get them 4-day work week, baby. Same pay. Then they gonna turn around and tax our overtime, so it ain't gonna be the same. Man,
They've been killing you lately, huh?
Yeah, it's all right. I'm just tripping. Minimum wage go up to $25 an hour. That would be crazy.
That'd be insane.
Especially for me. I remember I started out, it was $5.25. Damn.
Oh, yeah.
$5.25 damn cent. Yeah, let that sink in.
Hey, look.
Oh, I remember.
It's still rich compared to now. The minimum wage, even if it's $10 an hour, don't mean jack shit.
Man,
I went to go apply for it.
You
I remember it was $5.25.
You can work for an hour and can't afford a damn McDouble from McDonald's.
But I mean, that's one thing you could afford a McDonald's meal back today for 1 hour work though. You could back then.
I used to work
afford 2 meals.
I used to work at those temp servers, get paid the same day if you wanted to.
Oh yeah. I did temp service once. You get paid at the end of the week.
Yeah, but you had some guys, they were pulling money every day and then wonder why their check was small on Friday. Oh, that was funny, man. You know, $300 out, brother.
No, Oilers.
Oilers weren't clear. They weren't clear to make that shot.
Yeah, that's why. Oh, and the goal got moved.
Yeah, the guy stopped every time.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir, nephew. Yes, sir. Just give them time. I'm telling you. Great attitude. Great grab, man. Great feet. I'm telling you. Go be a stalwart for years. Wait a minute. $20-7 shots on goal. It ain't getting any better. 5-2 so far in the second period.
What's the theme behind the whole dressing up whatever they're dressing up as?
Chewbacca?
That's what I was wondering.
That's what it look like.
A Scottish Chewbacca? Or whatever you want to call it.
They got their own Bigfoot in Canada.
They ain't got nothing on oh damn, what's that damn mythical creature, the Rougarou. Ain't got nothing on the Rougarou, bro.
Man, you think Bigfoot real?
Yep.
I mean, you know what? I'll say yeah, because just why not? You know what I mean?
People possibly live in the forest in between Canada and the United States.
Yeah.
You know,
there you go. Knights finally on a big push. I don't go. Blocked.
That forest in Canada is big. It's huge.
Said I didn't know much about him. I only thought Mike Green's second round was a steal, projectile pip, but attitude problems made him slide. The more and more I'm hearing with the Mike Green thing, it's the concerns with the sexual assault and all that crap, and then it was kind of a weird pick from what I've heard from some people because with the Ravens, how they just came out and said with the Justin Tucker situation out there, like have a no what do you want to call it? Not a no mercy, but like basically show no mercy to anything like that. Like they and then they go and grab a guy that has like I think 6 or 7 allegations against him. But
McCook Tucker.
Right. So definitely interesting to see how that plays out. I mean, you know, I don't know the whole story with Mike Grant. I didn't look up all that stuff. I mean, I do know once, you know, a player, you know, is about to make some money, some things start coming out that we don't know whether they're true or not. But guess we'll find out.
Yeah, the Raiders will not draft or trade for a player who has any sexual assault because one of the old school players' daughter got beat up by her boyfriend and almost killed. They'll never do that ever.
Nah, what do you feel about your quarterback retiring, brother?
He retired. Cool. Why the smirk on your face? He's still top 25 all time.
Man,
go look off of the numbers.
Don't tell me about them garbage numbers, man.
It don't matter. I don't care what you say. Top 25 all
garbage,
time.
Man, garbage.
I like how y'all all put the blame just on him.
I ain't gonna lie. I like him. I like how
the Saints fans put all the blame just on Derek Carr. He sucked. It was everybody.
And everybody had a problem. That sucked. You the quarterback,
it's your coach.
Get the blame.
Your offensive coordinator was ass.
All of them ass.
Your players had problems.
And he was ass.
Y'all stop putting the blame on just on him.
And just on him.
Nah,
you want the
quarterback in the game. Your quarterback in the past ain't coming back.
Your
quarterback in the past ain't coming back. He retired.
Just like him. You sound just like him.
He's gone.
Don't take no responsibility.
He's gone. Y'all don't take no responsibility either. It's part of y'all fault too.
Yeah, hell yeah. They hired Dennis Allen garbage.
Every fan want to say it's just Derek Carr.
Nah, it was.
Man, stop that.
But he was the head of the snake.
He was not the head of the snake. Head of the snake was your coach. Head of the snake was your owner, who has the same offensive coordinator that's been ass for the last couple of years. That's
she got a new one. She got a new one last year.
Now she do, yeah.
She had a new one last year. Well, she had a new one last year for him. He balled them first 2 games. I was actually defending him because they were coming at his head. He wasn't the problem early in the season. It wasn't him.
The first 2 games, the offense got predictable after the first 2 games.
Yeah, everybody saw that.
Yeah, he not just him.
He made no changes as an offensive coordinator. Man, Derek Carr, I'm gonna put it like this. I didn't hate Derek Carr. I just like he didn't do
as much as y'all talk about him. All y'all hated Derek Carr.
No, we didn't like him.
The way y'all talk down that dude.
Because he was a level scorer. All he kept talking about was Oakland, bro. The Raiders.
So
they let you go.
So
ain't no so what because it's over with. He was like a level scorer,
so
bro.
What? I don't care.
She gone. He was garbage. What do you want with the Raiders? Nothing.
I don't care.
One of the most overrated.
Let me say it in Chinese. Me Chao Ching, motherfucker. I don't care.
That man was garbage.
I don't care.
Garbage.
You said me Chao Ching.
Nah, I'm there playing. I like man with 9. Now, Derek Carr, all serious side, Derek Carr was not the only problem.
No, anyone that thinks that he was the only problem is an idiot. But he just wasn't the solution, and you're not gonna, us wanting to keep him there just didn't make sense. He didn't really seem like he wanted to be here. The fan base didn't want to be in here. I think he was unfairly treated in the beginning. I will definitely agree with that.
He was because the man went to Chipotle. They all like, damn, the man that don't want to go.
Dude, he was just hungry, bro. Like, yeah, right.
The man went where he was familiar with.
There you go. Oilers, another one.
Well, thank you for coming. Hey, man, is that an actual song that you use at the game, or is that just you?
That's what they use at the games when goals are scored. That's the goal. Wow. The hockey goal sound. It's the little horn.
Look at Cheesehead go get in there. Cheesehead, what you got to say about it? Because you show.
Nah, he ain't got shit to say. He got
he jumping this conversation now. Because Love sucked too. Jordan Love sucked too. By the way, he sucked. He garbage too. He got outplayed by a 7th-round pick. Brock Purdy outplayed that ass when it counted.
What up, Jack Black? Yeah, I'll get you the link to the Discord, Jack. Give me a second.
Where did that come
Mozzie, who hasn't won a playoff game? Who Mozzie talking about? Hasn't won a playoff game. You talking about hockey or we talking about football?
No, he's talking about Carr.
Man did win 2 playoff games, man.
Nah, Carr never won one.
Yeah, he won 2.
No, he never won a playoff game. He never won one. He had the one season where he got hurt. And then they had the playoff year 2 years before he came to the Saints against Cincinnati, which they should have won. There was a no call at the end of the game.
Yeah.
With Tyler Boyd.
So that's 2 playoff games then.
That he lost. He never won one. He saw one, but he never won one. And also, there are things that are like unfair with Carr, like just being like, just honest. I mean, the amount of coaches that he went through, the drama of switching locations, the switching of ownership, all that other stuff. There was a lot, but
man, let me just say this: congratulations, Derek Carr, on a good career. It ain't a Hall of Fame career like I hear some of y'all Raider fans out there saying.
Still was very
good. He had a Hall of Fame career.
Who had a Hall of Fame career?
Some. Before you get loud, I said ain't nobody saying he had a Hall of Fame career.
No,
I'm out, brother.
I'm not saying you. It got some silver.
I said ain't nobody saying Hall of Fame career. You was like, who said he got a Hall of Fame career? Put your hands out, nigga. Damn, you just so quick to jump when I say something. Let me say something without you being so damn defensive, man. I was defensive when I say something. That's why I don't talk half the time.
Oh, how many points did the Saints score?
That's why I don't talk half the time. He just gets he be like, what?
I'm gonna get back to you. Let me get the cheese head right quick.
He be like, Pinky, shut up, nigga. Shut up. that's how you be. And y'all wonder why I don't talk sometimes, because it's automatically retaliation. Automatically. I can't say nothing. That's why I just be quiet.
Nah, bro. So I know you was agreeing with me, bro. I hear you.
No, but your reaction was like, what? You need to go back and get your reaction. Your reaction wasn't me agreeing with you. Your reaction was like, what did he just say? Did he say?
I thought
you always think I'm saying something that I'm not.
Hey, I misheard.
You don't listen.
I misheard.
You don't listen. It's okay. I know you don't listen to me. I got you.
I ain't lying. I wasn't listening.
I got you.
I ain't gonna lie. I got that minute. I was seeing Raiders. I saw
exactly.
Raiders.
That's why when it comes to the Raiders, I don't say much. Because every time I say something, you want to correct me or prove that I'm wrong.
What?
And it's like, that's cool.
My stomach hurt right now.
I see what kind of church you go to. That's cool. Your shit is atheist.
Oh, mom just came in. She goes, "What's up,
brother?
What's up with that? That's not you do."
Brother, I love you to death, brother.
No, you don't. Stop that. You love when I ain't talking. That's what I ain't talking to teach you.
It's the misinformed ass Raider fans who I don't understand.
Why are you listening to them? Get off X. That's your problem.
God,
get off X.
Man. They just be frustrated.
X is the worst website on the face of the planet now. Get off X.
Oh, they be frustrating me, man. Oh, they frustrate me.
Stop listening to him. I don't
call this man the Hall of Famer. Man, the man that would have playoff game for y'all, bro. Come on, man. At least Dan Marino went to the playoff. Went to the Super Bowl. Oh, man.
Oh, man.
That's funny.
What up, Tater?
Not in his element. Look at Mozzie rolling with it.
Because he don't listen. Chelsea, I always retaliate. Always rebuttal hella quick. Just let me talk.
I do listen, man.
No, you don't.
I ain't really
you like to prove me wrong more than anybody in the group. It's okay.
Who, me? I'm the most contrite person in the group.
Stop it. I say anything, you be like, I'm gonna go look up this. That's wrong. You don't do that to nobody else. You don't do that to nobody else.
I do it to Coach, because he be wrong.
That don't even count because y'all been doing that. That's y'all little parlay thing. Y'all do that back and forth since y'all started. That don't count.
All right, we're gonna get back to hockey, but it's 3-0. They beat the shit out tonight, so.
Last time we stopped talking about hockey,
why have an enemy when you got friends like Dolph? Why have enemies when you got friends like Dolph?
Bro, I'm telling you, brother. Yeah, I'm afraid to the end, baby. I got you.
It's cold world out here.
All right.
I'm in that dog alley with you, baby. We going down together.
That's why I'm scared.
Yeah, I might talk shit to you. I'm gonna talk shit while we going down, but I'm gonna be there with you.
You in the dark alley with me. I know I'm gonna have a knife in my back.
I never do that, brother. Hold on, y'all all the decent phone Super Bowl 60 champion, greatest franchise in the world. Man, stop it, man. Greatest franchise in the world.
She said, when y'all, when the NFL or the AFL, whatever you want to call it, only have 4 teams, you can't count those years, brother.
Please don't, bro. I'm gonna start calling you hog-head cheese, bro.
I like hog-head cheese, man. On a cracker, on a saltine.
Hog-head cheese and crackers back in the pan, boy. That keep taking me back. I can't eat it now because I can't stand how it look.
Dude, I gotta close my eyes sometimes, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I just eat it though.
Oh, you still eat it now?
When it's available, I don't go out looking for it because I don't like getting it from no restaurants or anything like that. Like I need someone like to make it. Skylar's family killed a hog in the back of their camp last year, and they made some cheese, and I was like, oh yeah.
Dude, the Knights have any opportunity, right?
Probably not.
They got time.
Well, they got time
is opportunity.
They up to 11 shots on goal, so they improved. They improved this period. They still didn't give up. They're giving up 23.
She said, "Your team irrelevant too. Let's stop pretending now. Y'all done wasted like 16 picks on wide receivers and ain't none of them a number 1. That's crazy."
Say, man, y'all gonna be in purgatory, man. Love good cop a quarterback go tease you. He gonna tease y'all his entire career and do absolutely nothing.
Just said I wasn't a Green Bay fan. I'm taking the Bills all day. I mean, that'd be very similar for you, she said. I mean, because y'all have only won 1 championship since you've been alive, so you'd be used to not winning them.
69 first-round picks. Whoop-de-doo. What you do last year? Nothing. Year before that, nothing. Year before that, nothing. I don't care if you're in the playoffs. Did you win it? Nope. Made the NFC Championship game? Nope. Did Love choke in San Francisco? Yup.
Long shot on goal, no good.
Everybody in the NFL was sucking off Aaron Rodgers until he decided that he liked shrooms. Got all the help in the world. Still could only bring 1 championship home to Green Bay. See, better stop.
Mine's making clips, man. He clipping shit.
I already know he is. Hey, I can hear the Discord notifications going off. Did you put them in the Discord now? Yep, there they go.
Hey, G-head, y'all overrated, bro. Everything about Green Bay overrated now. Tinseltown. No, I actually want to come to Lambeau Field. That's on my bucket list, man. I actually want to come to a game in Green Bay.
I want to go I really want to go catch a game at Soldier Field before they remodel. I mean, it's just such an iconic field too.
Yeah.
Because I saw Don just posted that they officially are moving forward to do what was it, like a $1.4 billion remodel?
They gonna do a dome?
They're tearing most of it down. Only thing's gonna be left is the columns.
Man. Oh
yeah.
So of the original stadium?
Yeah.
Wow.
That's crazy, yeah.
Because they know
I'd like to go to a game at least once
because of the weather.
So so that's why they're building it.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense.
They'll never get one.
I mean, who want to go to a Super Bowl when it's below 2 degrees?
I mean, back
they probably wouldn't get. They probably wouldn't get one anyway.
Well, Green Bay won the Ice Bowl.
I'm kind of with the people that think like the Super Bowls should just be in like five main cities, man. Like Miami, New Orleans, Dallas. Somewhere out in LA, something like that. I don't know where Arizona's stadium is, but I mean, if it's near
Scottsdale
or Phoenix or something, you could do it out there.
Yeah, but that doesn't allow other teams to get that money, man.
Sorry, they live in a tundra, and they food sucks.
Tundra.
It's a pot smoking ass city. She said, "You live in Atlanta, or you live in Georgia? What are you talking about, dog?"
He in A-Town? Like, I'm thinking he in Wisconsin.
He said talking with your pot smoking.
Look at
First of all, what's wrong with pot? I mean, there's nothing wrong with pot. It was put on this earth by God, so I mean, if you have a problem with that, that's on you.
Looking at.
But that comment
he tried to get one. He tried.
That was a good one, man. You know, just be careful out there in Atlanta. You know, you don't know what you're gonna run into. Got a lot of trunks out there. Be careful. Cheesy, do you go to Lennox Mall a lot?
You know you don't go no damn Lennox Mall. Good shot.
The Oilers, another 101. That's a great block.
Oh, good.
But look at the stick work, bro. Look at the stick work in the skating by the Oilers. Man, they're playing like they trying to get a cup. They trying to get the Stanley Cup. That's what they trying to do right now.
They've been on it all night.
I mean, look at this. Look at the stick work. Look how they slide and glide across the ice. Like, yeah, it's elite right now.
Hold on, I ain't catch that. Man.
I don't even think it was blocked. I think he just missed.
Oh, Zach, he said he actually don't live in GA, man.
Oh, I thought you did live in GA. My bad. Oh, no, that's right. You live in I forget. You live in the Carolinas. My bad, she said. I forgot. Never mind.
Yeah, I actually did say she said nothing wrong with pot. Being I have family members that use it for medical purposes, nothing wrong with it, brother.
Nah, brother. Greatest city on earth, man. You know when you come down there. You was in that city for that bowl y'all made.
I only stay in that land. I got houses. It's so funny. You're fucked up and down in Nolan, to be honest. You out your mind, she said.
Hey, Cheese, we're going to meet you in Green Bay for a game this year, man. We're going to all hang out and talk shit. Let me see.
Oh.
Man, why y'all hate Aaron Rodgers so much in Green Bay? Boy, the man was taking y'all to NFC championship games and winning MVPs. He was great. Now y'all can't stand him.
He left. Yeah, to be honest, I'm not even so mad. I'm not even really mad at him that he left. Because they saw exactly what was in the cards. They were doing, but he got the other treatment. He was to Brett Favre's what Love was to him, and he didn't like that. It's like, oh damn, you like it when it benefits you, bro.
Pretty much. That's true.
Does Dolph commentate boxing? He has. It is elite. It is elite.
Oh, I will be doing the Crawford and Canelo fight. I guarantee.
When is that? Did they give a date yet?
September.
Ooh. Skylar wants to try and go to the which I wouldn't mind going, but I doubt we'll be able to. The Dustin Poirier and Max Holloway fight is Poirier's last fight in New Orleans. Mm-hmm. He said he wanted his last fight to be in New Orleans, and it's I think it's in July.
Oh, he retiring?
Yeah, he's retired. It's his last fight, but it's gonna be them tickets are gonna be crazy since he's from New Orleans or just outside New Orleans. I can't remember exactly what city he's from.
No, I ain't saying it's good. I'm not saying it's good. With Aaron Rodgers, yeah. You never get there with Jordan Love. Never. And if you do get there, it won't because of Love. Because the other team suck. Jordan Love sucks. He absolutely sucks. I said it. He shouldn't be paid more than Brock Purdy.
You like hearing Dolph about to have a damn heart attack on the stream, bro. Some of them games that he be commentating, I'm like, Dolph, bro, you gotta chill, breathe, brother. Gotta breathe, man.
The damn Saints, man. Hey, the Saints done killed a lot of people, put a lot of people in the cemetery.
I was watching Jono earlier with the whole the lottery pick thing, and so he's like really against the Shuck pick and everything. So like he's like all just in the trenches right now, and you could see he was trying to like hype himself off to get really pissed off about getting the 7th pick. Like he was pissed, but he was like getting over dramatic. But as he was trying to make himself more and more mad, he was just getting redder and redder and actually getting pissed off. And Jerry's in there like Jono, breathe, motherfucker, breathe. Like it's all right.
We don't know what we got yet, Cheese. Hey, we gonna see. We gonna let those youngsters battle it out, man.
Yeah.
We're gonna let them battle it out and see what we got. I think they're gonna bring a veteran in though.
Got Lamar Jackson.
Now you see, we got Lamar Jackson.
First off, I don't want Lamar Jackson. Lamar Jackson ain't won nothing. I hadn't even gone to nowhere. Give me a Patrick Mahomes or anything. And that's no hit. I love Lamar Jackson.
Nah, he wasn't a full round pick. He was a second round pick, man.
Yeah.
I watched the kid.
He was never a 4th round pick.
Both
he was
of them
never
from
a 4th round pick.
Well, we gonna see, man. Only time will tell. I think did we play the Packers this year again? Fully healthy?
I want to say no. Oh, you're saying because he's from Louisville? My bad. They got Johnny Manziel. Y'all so stupid. I mean, I think he has all the potential to be good, but I mean, that's all it is, bro. You really don't fucking know. I mean, that's how all that shit works.
I let Falcons fans celebrate paper championships, division titles. Every year after the draft, they won. They won the NFC South.
Yeah. You've been hearing them already, huh? They already say, you see that best grade in the draft, man. We got the best players. All right, cool. We'll see. Come wintertime, we'll see what that means.
Come on, Knight. Can the Knight even get a goal tonight? We getting shut out.
They gonna get 2, bro.
Another save by Hill. They got to, man. You said it. You said the Knight go score 2 goals.
They gonna get 2. They gonna get 2.
Well, they better come on. Cause this second period winded down, baby. We gotta get something going.
Said, remind me what happened on Christmas Day, 2024. How many points did the Saints score?
What year?
I don't. This past year, I don't remember.
Man, Mozzie, where y'all went? Did y'all go to NFC Championship game? No. Did Lamar choke once again in the playoff? Yes. Is your coach overrated? Yes. Is he one of the worst coaches when it comes to playoff football in the history of National Football League? Yes. Go out and get Derrick Henry, then you don't even use Derrick Henry. Man, should have been fired. Y'all get y'all dumbass ownership, give him an extension.
Is your kicker more worried about his third leg getting massaged than his kicking leg? Yes.
I don't know. I'm gonna hold all judgment on that. A lot of stuff come off 5, 7, 6, 8 years later all of a sudden.
Oh yeah.
Hell, they came out 3 decades later on Bill Cosby. They came out on Bill Cosby 3 decades later, 4 decades later. Damn.
Crazy work, bro.
Well, this world crazy.
My mom was so pissed.
Hey, y'all didn't go to the championship either. What you talking about? If you didn't celebrate the parade, it don't matter. Look at Minnesota went 14-2 and lost in the wild card round. Gone. Mean nothing. Who had the Commanders going to the NFC Championship game? Not a one person. And I had to come on here and apologize because I did not like the Dan Quinn hiring.
It turned out being perfect, man.
Nah, that quarterback turned out being perfect.
Nah, but I mean, it's a lot on the coaching too, bro. I mean,
he put together a good staff. He put together a good staff.
And a good game plan. It's gonna really matter how things go from here on out. Like the next 3 years.
I ain't gonna never stop yakking. Cause say, bro, first of all, I don't even like y'all goddamn colors now.
Now you sound, hey, now you start to sound like Coach Rock. What he's saying during the way he's like, I don't like your colors, I don't like your whatever. I
don't like that narrow block you got to walk down to get to the stadium.
He said, I don't. Your dog got the Viking colors. I can't stand that fucking dog.
Y'all got walking around with the cheese on the head of a damn pit bull, making a pit bull feel less than a dog. I'm a yap. I'm always yap. Cheesehead. How long you been a Packer fan, my brother? Since Aaron Rodgers won that Super Bowl, huh? I got you.
Nah, I think his family from Wisconsin. It probably business.
Man, cause your family,
I'll give him that.
Cause your family from Wisconsin don't mean you're a Packer fan. I got family from New Orleans. They ain't Saint fan. Never been. Mm-hmm. That's the excuse. That be them bandwagon jumpers.
It said Pitbull with Pitbull.
It's a figure of speech. God damn, bro. Wake up, bro. It's 2025, bro. The
said he's tired, bro. He said it's 11:30.
The runway is clear, brother. Just land, brother. Just land, baby. Just land. I gave you the all clear.
She said, yeah, when you over 500. Ah, man, fuck that.
Now we go yelp while we under 500, because when we go over 500, you ain't gonna be able to stand me talking shit, because I'm gonna talk shit.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie, bro. I'm still talking shit about the Dallas and Carolina game. You can't tell me no different. Yep. How many points we win by? How many points did we beat Dallas after Dak Prescott got signed to the highest paid quarterback in the league? How much he lose by? Yeah, I ain't worried. No stress.
Maybe when we get to 5. Did y'all win the division? Nope. Are y'all the best team in y'all division? Nope. Matter of fact, you better worry about the Bears, because you might finish last.
So, you know what? Matter of fact, I think Cheesehead was ranked the same in the division as we were. That's crazy.
Last. Cheesehead got a fantasy. Is he part of the fantasy league?
Yeah, Cheesehead's part of the fantasy league. I got to set that up, by the way. It's July. I gotta figure out my schedule. Once I get my schedule figured out, I'm gonna start reaching out to everybody. We'll probably have it late July.
I want to be, if Cheesehead part of the fantasy league, I want to be in the same division he in. He won head to head. His quarterback, garbage ass Jordan Love, against my what you call him, my 5th round rookie. We gonna see what happens. That's right. Me and Cheesehead, but we're going at it the whole season, damn it.
Oh, that's funny.
Did y'all get 3rd division? No, we did. That is funny, though.
Yeah, we did. I thought we did.
Damn, we beat Carolina first. That's funny. We wound up the worst team in the damn league. Yeah, well, look at the coaching staff we had and the quarterback we had.
How did it manage that we got the 9th pick instead of the 8th pick? How did Carolina get the 8th pick ahead of us if we were worse than them in the division? How does that shit work out?
Division record, head-to-head opponents, conference record.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, if we were last in the division, why did we not? Why did we not pick ahead? It's because of conference. Is that what determines the draft?
They had a worse conference record.
Oh, okay. I didn't know it went like that. I didn't realize that's how the rankings work.
It's just like it goes when man, we did beat Carolina last year. You
want a cookie?
Yeah, we don't eat cookies. We stomp on cheese. Stomp on the head of cheese. Let me see.
Let's see. Have they released our
street element?
Oh, that's just that's quotes. Anytime anyone says anything crazy, you get a quote. I don't think you got one, Dolph. I don't know how you managed not to. Let's see if you got one.
Come Cheesehead about to bring one out, man.
I don't think you do.
Yeah.
Let's see. Let's see what Dolph 1 does.
What's that?
No, you ain't got one, Dolph. That's crazy.
It come and Cheesehead about made me go off.
Yeah, it's anything like suspect.
Not
like
that,
anything you say
it's
a little suspect. That's what kids got. Mozzie actually got the best quote ever. Mozzie, which one is your quote, bro? It's like Mozzie 3. Is that your new one?
Yeah, man. Them rats up there, man.
Might be Mozzie 2. It might be Mozzie 2.
That's a beautiful state, though, man. I've been up there 2 times, man.
Charles got the worst, I think.
Yeah, Charles might get the worst.
Kyle Lowry suits WNBA. Boy. Hey, man, they got a good WNBA game Saturday, man. I might call that game.
Yeah?
The Aces and the Fever. That's a good one.
Have they announced who we play against this year yet? I think they did, right? Yeah, they did. Okay. Saints this year. Oh, I didn't know if they announced who we play.
It don't come out to the 14th.
Well, no, the schedule don't come out, but it's been announced who we play.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, well, so we play at home. Game. We play Falcons, Carolina, Tampa. Obviously, we play Cardinals, Giants, Jets, Patriots, San Fran. But shit, we might win some home games this year. We'll see.
Man, we in a rebuild, man.
No, I know we are, but I think we'll at least win half. Road opponents, we play obviously the 3. We play this is where it gets bad. Bills, Bears, Rams, Dolphins, Seahawks, Titans.
Shit.
Yeah,
y'all cook with anything under 50 degrees. Y'all let that weather stuff go to y'all head, man. All these kids done played in cold weather, man. That cold weather ain't help y'all out this year, huh?
I always love when people bring that up in the argument with Drew Brees not being in the top 3 conversation because he couldn't play in cold weather when he has a winning record in the cold, and also still has like a 68 or 69% completion percentage and all this other stuff. I'm like, where is this coming from, guys? Even in the cold, he's still better than your favorite quarterback.
Yeah, them days gone, bro. I had to take him off the wall in the office, bro. He gone.
You took him off the wall? No, that's sacrilege, bro. You gotta at least keep him in the wall until next year, bro. Are you going to the Hall of Fame induction? Are you gonna try to?
For Drew?
Yeah.
No, I don't know, man. That'd be a good thing to do, man. I would just like to visit the Hall of Fame in period.
If I'm able to go, I'm gonna go. That's the plan. We got a group of like 5 or 6 people that want to go.
Is he up next year or the next?
Yeah, it'll be next. It won't be this year. It'll be next year. It'll be next year. So next September. Mm-hmm. Okay. Yeah, 2026. September, whatever the date is, 2026.
Go ahead and get August, the bus ready, man. It's a shame only got one though, bro. I still say that 2011 team was the best. Well, we at the end of 2 periods, and the Golden Knights are showing no signs of making a comeback.
No. They just been warming up, bro.
Okay. Shit. Bus driving and pulled off on their ass. Man, Olave will start for y'all right now and be y'all #1 receiver, man. Miss me with that. Come on,
the third, which I didn't realize either. He was the 2nd best wide receiver this year as far as rankings, like proficiency or whatever went.
Yeah, say it, brother.
He was like 92 point something, I believe.
Kamari, not our total offense, bro. Go ahead, get your little rock, yo. All that you saying, and y'all still suck. Y'all still finished 3rd in y'all division, bro. Make it make sense. Make it make sense since you're talking. Make it make sense. And did absolutely nothing. Y'all living in the past, man. Vince LeBoy days, Brett Favre days, Aaron Rodgers days are over, baby.
All right, here's a good question. She said, Drew Brees or Aaron Rodgers? There's only one correct answer. The Packers don't even know their #1 wide receiver. They got a bunch of a good bunch. They got a mid bunch.
I ain't gonna lie, they got a good big bunch.
They got a mid bunch of mid players.
Yeah.
Why everyone overhype the Bears every year? Because they're the Bears. That's just stupid. All right, you said Breeze? All right, Cheesehead. We still cool. We still cool then.
The Bears.
He said Breeze over Rodgers. We cool.
The Bears.
The Bears. I still don't know if I'd put Breeze in my top 3 though. Like being realistic.
Top 3 of all time?
Yeah. I don't know. I think he's top 5, but I don't have him top 3.
I ain't got him top 5, and I love him.
Really?
Nah, he ain't top 5, bro.
I feel like when I've gone through it like a couple times, the worst that I had him at was 7, and the best I had him at was 4.
You know about the hell Saint fan coming at me. I dare you say that about Drew Brees. I dare you, Dolph. His ass cost us a chance to win a championship because of his pride.
Oh, stop that. I hate that fucking bullshit.
It's the truth. It's the truth. His
His
ass was going to retire until Tom Brady. It was reported Tom Brady wanted to come to New Orleans. Oh, I'm coming back. Oh, shot shoulder ass.
Man, I ain't worried about that. I'd rather one more year of Drew Brees than a year of Tom Brady. I don't give a championship or not. I'm good.
I want another ring. I'm tired of that.
I'm good. I won't sell my soul for a ring. I'm good.
I want more. He wasn't selling his soul. He called Sean. He wanted to come.
I know he did. And he respected Brees for deciding to play. Whatever. Like I said, I get what you're saying, but I'm good on that shit. I'm good on
then came out here and kicked his ass in the playoff and then go throw the ball to his sons after the game. That was sacrilegious like that. No, y'all can't play.
That was like the worst game like ever. Like knowing that it was his last game and the fact that there was no crowd. That was so painful, bro. Like I hated that, man. He should have, win or lose. Should have been.
Y'all is not in the best.
The loudest crowd in the world.
Y'all had one good division. Had one good year. You want the best division, most underachieving division in football. How about that? Because all 3 of y'all ain't do absolutely nothing. Ain't do shit. Won all those games for what? Nothing.
Oh my.
The Vikings.
The Bears in there.
Packers. Lost.
And the best division.
I don't even dislike the Lions. But since you talking, I'm disliking them now. Talk about the NFC North like it's a hell of a division. The Black and Blue division.
Steve Nay, did you misspell your name whenever you were making your channel, or was that done on purpose? Stebna? Is it pronounced Snebna, or is it Steve Nay or Steven?
I just said Stev. I didn't even say the end.
Stev. Good old Stev.
What up, Steven?
That where's Briscat, man? Me and him can go off on you all about the greatest division in football. Ain't nobody worried about that. You know who also had the greatest division in football and then went to the worst division in football a year later? The NFC. I don't even know what their things with the damn Cowboys, the Cowgirls, and them.
The East.
Yeah, they were the best division in football for like 2 years, and then they went to the worst 2 years later.
They're still not saying it's Achilles, man.
Yeah, but you could tell by he fell. It was Achilles.
And what the pain he was in and how he was grabbing it was Achilles, man.
Yeah, he was crying, bro. He was crying.
Yeah, that man was crying, man.
He knew what that meant.
Done.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, man. They've been good the last 2 years, bro.
Nah, man, look, I mean, if we're being honest, the Packers have been solid for the last couple decades. I mean, let's not even on ourselves.
I still don't
what kills me is the people that have that only have a short memory, and they're always we go 4 years with the Saints where we haven't played good. I wouldn't even say great. We haven't played good in 4 years. But act like we're still not the 7th most winningest team in the 2000s right now.
Don't do that, Zach. Don't do that.
I will do it. I'm right here.
Don't do that, Zach. Don't do that.
I'm here. We in a funk right now. We are 15 years the best team in the NFL. We only got one Super Bowl, so that don't mean shit. No, we do suck right now. I did say we suck right now. I agree.
We were sucking before Sean Payton left. We suck. We sucked Peyton last year. We definitely sucked with Dennis Allen.
Peyton's last year was some crazy shit too, though, with all those injuries with the quarterback. I mean, we had 4 or 5 different quarterbacks that season.
But he had one foot out the door anyway, so
he did. Oh, he did. He did.
But I can't live in the past, man. Greatest division in football. NFC North, man. This man is tripping. he must be smoking them mushrooms like Aaron Rodgers.
He on the cover.
Cheesehead on the come up.
What's crazy is I don't even think Mozzie meant to type in NFC North. I'm pretty sure he was trying to talk about his division in the AFC, but he's just a little. Yeah, he on that cover.
Which ain't. You got the Bengals, man. Even with Joe Burrow, the Bengals. Come on, man. Defense suck. I love Mike Tomlin, but who your quarterback?
Who is their quarterback?
Mason Rudolph.
Mason Rudolph. Thank you, Rob, for subscribing. Much love.
Mason Rudolph. Dang.
Is that who the starter is right now? Are they still waiting? They're still waiting off on Aaron Rodgers, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But if he don't come, Mason Rudolph gonna start to see Will Howard go take over. Man, they might have Will Howard, but we'll see. I want to see if this class coming out next year is going to be as good as they claiming it to be.
Mike Tomlin finally spoke out yesterday on why he didn't draft Shedeur.
Oh, what did he say?
He said all the extra stuff that comes with Shedeur did not fit the Pittsburgh's shit.
Okay. Like I said, I won't listen to anything he said because he already lied saying he didn't know them personally, even though him and Deion was actually friends. He knew them since they was kids. He did an interview with lied saying he didn't know them. So anything he says from this point on, I don't believe it.
Yeah.
I don't believe it. Like, shut that shit up.
Say, bro. No, the Bucks ain't decent. The Bucks the best team in the Bucks beat
you ain't nowhere you putting the Falcons over the Bucks right now. That's actually crazy work.
He said the Falcons mid. I don't know. This man delusional.
And ain't mid and decent the same thing? So which are better? Are you saying Bucks are better or Falcons are better? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
I love talk like this, especially when wait the football season start. Gotta get out there. I feel like Bucks are the best team.
Okay. All right, never mind. I'll accept it.
They're gonna win it again, bro. They're gonna win it for a 5th straight year.
I think so too. Bro, I said it from the long call, man. I was so mad. Everybody called me crazy whenever I said I wanted Baker Mayfield. Like this was like early on when I started joining in with Hoodie and you and all that stuff, and I was like, man, I want Baker, and everybody's like, you dumb as hell. I'm like, man, y'all just don't watch football. And people coming at my neck crazy. I stopped even talking about it because I didn't want to turn people away from come and check out the channel and stuff in the beginning because we had literally just started off.
That was hard, cheesehead. That was a hard list to come up with. Duh. Like there's some fucking like there's some shit that's impressive. Duh, we would be last, genius. Got a new coach with rookie quarterback. Our quarterback room don't have one victory between them combined.
Hey, go on, man. Taysom's got a couple. Do we count him? Do we count him? No, we don't count him.
He's a tight end and everything else.
Yeah, I think Bryce is going to have a good year this year too.
Lions, okay, I'm with you there, Lions. Don't put the Packers. Because the Vikings.
I'm putting Packers over Vikings. I don't believe in your boy from Michigan. I always forget his fucking name. McCarty. Yeah, McCarty. Yeah. I don't believe McCarty. Yeah. Damn, you put Vikings all the way down at 4? I got to see something from. At least I saw that the Vikings could do something with a new quarterback that was ass. Now they get a brand new one, but at least they showed it. The Bears got a new quarterback and showed that they still were ass. I gotta see more from the Bears where I can put them ahead of somebody. They gotta earn that ranking. Who's Bears running back? Who's their running back this year? Did they pick up anybody, or are they still rolling with the same bums?
I have no idea.
I thought for sure they'd grab a running back in the draft, and I don't think they did. Oh, they got, well, that's right. They got Swift still, but I mean,
you crazy.
I thought,
now you crazy.
no, what? Oh, they jumped.
Yeah, you crazy.
Yeah, they got Swift. They grabbed a guy, Kyle Managi. I'm assuming that's from the draft, maybe. I don't know who that is. Rashawn Johnson, Ian Wheeler, and Deion Hankins. I don't know who any of those guys are. What do you think's crazy about that, Duff?
I'm looking at his NFC East. Cowboys not finishing third in NFC East this year.
You don't think?
Hell no.
I don't know.
Hell no. Defense will be much improved. Dak will be back, and now they got two bona fide receivers. You got a bona fide number 2 that can actually take pressure off of CD Lamb and stop him from getting double and triple team. They're gonna have a running game. I'm telling you. Oh, don't worry. And they're gonna serve notice on opening night, September the 4th. When they go to Philly.
Oh, but Commanders went and grabbed Debo, bro.
Man, Debo ain't been Debo like what, 2-3 years, man.
2 years.
Why you think Frisco was so eager? Sometimes you got to wonder why teams eager to move on for a player. They pretty much gave him away.
Yeah, diva.
Yeah.
He is a diva.
Yeah.
I don't know. I mean, I can see Cowboys and Commanders switching, but I mean, I don't think it's impossible for Commanders to be at 2. I don't think it's impossible.
I
think you've been hanging around your relatives too much, Duff. You starting to turn.
Bro, I just call it like it is, man.
That's fair.
I can say the Saints suck because they suck when we suck. No, I get in trouble for that. I don't care. They suck.
Rams, Seahawks, Niners. You think Niners stay 4th? Or I'm assuming you meant them to be 3.
Nah.
So you got Cardinal. I don't think the Niners.
No.
Do the Niners stay 4? I don't think they stay 4 in the division.
Seahawks.
You think Seahawks are going to be 4? Who's
their
quarterback?
Paid a boatload of money.
Batman Superman.
A 1-year wonder.
The Taylor commercial Superman.
What, $40 million now? They paid that the Seahawks paid what's his name?
Oh,
man?
Darnold. That's right.
He's so irrelevant, Sam Darnold.
The thing with the Seahawks now, it'll be interesting under a new coaching scheme and stuff, but they relied so heavy on the run, but their running backs always got injured. Like when they were healthy, they could win games, but when they were injured, they struggled a lot.
Kenny Walker the third, that kid's good.
Yeah. He is good, but he's always injured. He misses half the season.
And they ain't gonna help. He got Clint Kubiak as his offensive coordinator.
You damn sure ain't lying on that one.
He running the same damn run plays.
50 fucking times up the middle. But don't worry, he's gonna shift somebody from left to right. Then the next time he's gonna shift someone from right to left to confuse him. Halfback draw. Clint Kubiak, dude, am I crazy to say Clint Kubiak was the biggest disappointment last year?
Chiefs, Chargers, Broncos.
No, Broncos are going to be 2 next year. Broncos might fly up, might outdo the Chiefs this year. I don't think you could predict them ahead, but Broncos will be 2.
No, I'm going by that. Broncos going to win the division.
It's definitely possible, man.
And I don't believe the Raiders go finish last. I know one thing.
Chargers go last?
This might be the division with the best coaches. I can tell you that.
Did the Chargers ever get another wide receiver?
Nah, who they went out and got?
I don't know.
Somebody.
Bill that's easy.
They got Mike Williams, Lad McConkey, Brendan Rice, Quinn. Oh, they grabbed Trey Harris. So there'll be McConkey, Trey Harris, and They got Mike Williams back from the Jets.
Cheesehead, the AFC East is so that Cheesehead, you gotta learn your division, bro. The Titans are not in the AFC East.
Oh damn, you don't fuck that up.
They're in the AFC South, brother.
You can swap them out for the Jets though, and that's still probably correct. I'm actually interested to see the quarterback from Patriots and how he'll do in his second year. But again, new head coach, man. You can never like put a lot of money on a new head coach coming in.
I like May when he was coming off from Carolina.
Who?
May, the quarterback.
May. Yeah, he's solid. I like their backup too, man. I'm surprised no one's tried to. I mean, I guess they can't.
In Dallas.
Oh, did he? Is he in Dallas now? I didn't know that.
He's in
Dallas. Wow, that's pretty. I mean, I don't think he gets a starting opportunity unless Dak gets injured. But I think he's a solid quarterback himself, man.
Know who I wanted the Saints to get for the quarterback, the bridge quarterback?
Oh, good cheese.
Cooper Rush.
Who?
I wanted Cooper Rush. You crazy?
Yeah, you out your fucking mind.
You out your mind, man.
You out your
Cooper
fucking
Rush,
mind,
man.
And you need to lay off coach's oatmeal, bro.
Cooper Rush, baby. I want Cooper Rush. Cooper Rush, I'm telling you.
I don't think there's a single bridge quarterback in the league right now that I'd want. I'd rather just lose until we find somebody that starts. I mean, I don't want Kirk Cousins bum ass. I don't want that. I didn't want Sam Darnold whenever that was happening. Whenever Deshaun eventually gets cut, I don't want Deshaun.
Oh no, that definitely.
I don't want no Will Levis. I don't want no Zach Wilson. I don't want none of that. Like, there's not a single person. Is there even a bridge quarterback out there that's available right now? No.
Joe Flacco.
Man, fuck that.
Flacco signed a contract, didn't he?
Yeah,
he signed a contract. He's with Cleveland.
He gonna be the starter for the Browns.
You think he'll start?
Man, Flacco gonna be on that team, man.
Apparently, then Jags at 4, I guess.
Yeah, maybe so. You got traded again.
You got to mix up. She said again. Bills, Dolphins, Pats, and Jets. The other division is Texans, Titans, Jags, and Colts. You think are the Colts going to try and ride with give Richardson a third shot again?
Yeah,
they're gonna ride his rookie contract out. They're gonna get rid of him.
That's what I think too. I don't understand why they went and grabbed him. I mean, like he had great athletic ability and stuff like that, but my dude has never thrown over 60% completion percentage in his life. Like that goes back all the way back to high school.
Yeah, it was whatever little hype was behind him.
Hey man, they rode that shit like crazy, and nobody talks about it. We all talk about the Pickens and the Wilson and that stuff, but we never talk about how bad he's turned out to be.
Yeah, if Greenlaw come back healthy, that was a hell of a pickup for the Broncos, man.
Oh, I forgot about that. And they got Ufanga too?
Yeah, from the 49ers.
Damn it, Bozzy, you gonna tell me I gotta support the Broncos a little bit now? I ain't supporting the Broncos, but I'll support Ufanga. That dude's nasty, bro.
I'm calling for the upset.
Ufanga would be so good in like 2000s, mid 2010s, early 2010s NFL. He'd be elite. Texans 1, Colts 2, Jags 3, Titans 4. I mean, dude, after you get past the Texans, I feel like that the division just goes down. I hope they're able to get some weapons for Cam Ward.
The Colts will, man, they might win 3 games, man. The Colts go win the division.
No, hell no.
Great save by Skinner.
Yeah, the Colts.
You on drugs?
Nope.
Dolph, I think it's past your bedtime, bro. You delirious.
And it is, but I'm just saying. The Colts go win it. I'm telling you, the Colts. You gotta look at everything. I'm telling you.
What am I missing?
They got skill position.
Who?
The Colts.
Jonathan Taylor and Pittman?
They got more than Pittman and Taylor.
Who?
They got the great Daniel
like an
Jones
owl. You're true. Thanks. You're right. You're right. Danny Dimes in the building. Come on.
Got Danny Dimes, baby.
His Dimes ain't even made silver, bro.
He did beat the Vikings.
Oh, nice. Come on. Nice. Put one in. I said you get 2, motherfuckers. Y'all got to put 2 goals on net and not make them.
Ooh, I got to go on X and store some shit. Yeah. All of them talking about that whole.
Colts better than Texans too. Really? Stroud was bad? He had a sophomore slump last year.
It's not because of that. It's not because of that.
You got your money. If you really, man, Dov, you want to put money on it?
And they got Warren too. Now they got a tight end too.
They did get Warren
past that
from Penn State.
What kind of money you want to put on it, Dov?
We'll put on. We'll put some more this season. Let me see how this roster.
We'll talk about it once preseason. I'll put a. I ain't gonna put no crazy money. Well, I'll put a cool $20 bill on it. You know, maybe if you want to get
save,
I'll put 20 on it for some fun.
I scared.
How many shots on goal now tonight for the Knights? I believe that's 14, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't really keep watching it.
Hey, Rich, like you, Maz.
17 shots on goal.
Yeah, they under the quota, that's for sure.
We got a lot of time left.
I think Stephon Diggs leaving the Texans was the best thing that could have happened. I thought Stephon Diggs was bad for that young wide receiver core. And I'm a fan of Stephon Diggs, but he comes with a lot of baggage, a lot of personality and stuff like that. And a lot of need for the ball. Like didn't he have like something in his contract to get a certain amount of targets and stuff like that?
Oh, most likely.
Yeah.
Like I said, another prima donna.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna say Stroud was bad. He just wasn't as good as his rookie year. It was definitely a down year for him. But they
got injured too, though.
They go division round again.
Oh yeah, their receivers. Yeah, it does suck with the receivers.
Yeah, with injuries, he had.
They hurt whenever Tank Dell gets out. Like Tank Dell, even though Nico's the number 1, Tank Dell is like that safety blanket for Stroud, and when he goes out, like you can see he misses something.
That kid, man, that was
cut down the pot. She said, "Calm down, brother."
To cut down on the pot, he's so stupid. She said. I use rest.
Okay, that was on a need and no basis, brother. Nah, he actually bad in my eyes. 3,000, not bad, but 2012 is bad. I mean, yeah, but he did lead them to the playoffs again, bro. First 2 years, have your team in the division around each year. I would say that's a good start for a rookie quarterback. What's your thoughts, Nah? On first 2 years as a rookie, leading your team in the division around.
He's had a slump.
God,
a slump. He had a rookie.
Yeah.
He's had a slump.
Shit.
Like I said, and then losing pretty much every receiver.
Exactly, broke his toe.
It ain't gonna, didn't make it any better.
No, bro. I fucking jammed my knee into my floor fan, bro. Oh my God, that bitch hurt. It's bleeding, bro. What up, LL? Double L? That he was my once upon a time? Hey, pasa? You talking about Non? Yeah, he was everybody's once upon a time. Yeah, we know.
What?
What the hell?
I was just trying to get Non to get weirded out, so he would start
this
talking.
This taking a turn for the worse. I'm about to get the hell off here.
I was like, what?
Said, maybe I think it was because we demolished them on Christmas. Yeah. They did absolutely nothing the next week. Man, what's y'all problem, Isaac? Why y'all can't close the deal, baby? What's the problem?
Coaching.
You and them damn Bills, man. Shout out to Lawrence and Jeremy, man. Come on in, Bills, man. Why the Bills and Ravens can't close the deal? Right now, it's like the Chiefs or Michael Jordan, and y'all call Malone and John Stockton. Y'all ain't never getting a ring. You see the coaching. They ain't coaching. Coach ain't on the field all the time. What about your quarterback?
So we should do a jersey every year for the RFS champ. That's the game plan, man. I mean, just to be honest, I haven't even been able to ship out the. I haven't been able to get the awards. I'm actually happy that luckily all the people that won this year's fantasy were Skyla, my boy Jordan, who lives up the road, and then the other person never messaged me back.
Skyla won.
Yeah, Skyla won. Yeah, she won one of the leagues. Yeah.
What? Man, yeah. Shout out to Skyla, man.
Yeah, but I haven't even been able to ship out any of the trophies or anything. Like I haven't had the money to be able to do it.
And let me just say this for everybody gonna be on the league. Do not text me, ask me to trade. I ain't trading nobody.
I put it out there at the beginning.
Yeah, I ain't trading nobody.
He's loyal to his picks.
I don't answer trade requests. The answer is no. I'm answering it not no.
LL said, "Don't need a cheer from me, brethren, because he got it." There you go.
Okay.
I don't know
last year's we had the best run team. We don't even run, bro. Dude, I'm telling you.
Man,
last year was last year because of running. What we say last year was because them was coaching. The year before was 100% coaching. 2 years ago was 100% coaching. This past year, I'm not. I'd have to go back and rewatch.
2 years ago in the playoffs, Lamar he quit.
Well, he quit because of the coaching, which he still shouldn't have quit. But I'd be pissed off too if we've ran the ball 30 times a game and we decide to only run the ball 8 times.
You got Derrick Henry for the playoffs, man. Run Derrick Henry, man.
To the ground, bro.
Man, I'd have RPO'd their ass to death, man.
So we'll see that after week 2 when you 0-2. You talking to Boz or you talking to us? Mark Andrews dropped the ball for the tie game was the last one. Oh yeah. Yeah, but like I'm thinking of the game as a whole. That was tough.
I want y'all to get rid of Mark Andrews. That's what I want y'all to do. I want y'all to get rid of Mark Andrews.
I wonder how many more years he actually has left. Being a type 1 diabetic, it's becoming less and less that he's able to play consistent downs because of that. He needs more breaks and stuff like that. I wonder how many more years he actually has left in him.
9. Are you watching the other monitor too?
Mm-hmm.
Getting scary. It's a scary moment right now.
I mean, I already know with not having Steph, this was the potential.
Oh, yeah.
Because in that first game, Steph was 13 points. Steph was 13 points, 30 in 13 minutes. He was on the way to getting 40 in the first game because they can't guard him and Dream Ball at the same time. So I knew if Steph was there, we win the series easy.
They're saying there's a possibility he come back. I don't think he come back in this series.
There's a possibility because he don't have a tear and
it's not a tear. Okay.
No,
it's just a grade 1, so he can come back next week.
Not high to the bone.
But they need to win one more though. Is the problem?
They have to win one. They have to win one.
Right now they getting blessed.
I need Likely to be the focal point on side end. The only problem with Likely, I don't know if that was coaching because I didn't watch every game either, and I do like Likely as well, is that after that big game, he went completely quiet. So I don't know if that was strategy or people started focusing on him more.
Oh, you guys want to show the whole game. We can't show the game, actual footage of the game.
Yeah.
There was games they just did not use Likely at all. They just didn't use him.
Now, sometimes on our Discord, we'll have some games up, but not today. Yeah, good night, Cheese. Good talking shit with you, brother.
So on Discord, you can show games?
No.
Oh.
Allegedly.
Allegedly.
Yeah. That's why I mean, it still would be tough with everybody, but like when we do our big group things, like the biggest thing will be like for you, me, Non, and Carlos that for the most part do a lot of the commentating and like kind of run the show.
Mm-hmm.
I think it'd be beneficial. We just have to get Carlos to get a second monitor. And then that way y'all could just watch from Discord and I will just share the game. And then that way we'll all be at the same time all the time. And we don't have to worry about seeing something early or late or something like that. That way all of our reactions will be synced up. So that's what we really need to set up for next year. So I'm gonna make sure to talk to Carlos about that and see if he can get another monitor, because he can even just get a cheap one for like, he can go get a monitor for $50 and get an HDMI port. If he doesn't have one on his thing, he can get one for like literally like $10.
He has the ports on that laptop.
$10 USB to HDMI, $10.
I'm about to give me I need a desktop. I'm about to give me a desktop.
Depending on laptop, it might not be good, because when I had my Google Chrome laptop, that little change, it was so delayed, it was bad.
Well, then what he could do is he would put the game on the front monitor and then put the
it causes
StreamYard
through everything.
Oh, through everything.
Because I got it when I used to do Game of Thrones streams, and I had to take it off.
Yeah, but how long ago was that? Is that what you're saying? Laptop now?
No, that's the MSI. I said Google Chrome.
Okay, so it depends on his laptop. So I mean, you figure out what kind of laptop.
I don't think he has. I think from last time I talked to him, I don't think he has the ports.
Well, I know, but I'm saying I've used laptops that don't have the ports, and I've done exactly that, and there was no delay.
I mean, nothing. I don't think he has any more space to plug anything in.
Sinbad says his daughter says,
again, you get a.
How you doing? I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, you good. Put up SB's daughter, who I forgot her name again.
Hello.
My bad. No, but you can still get a USB to a splitter USB with a HDMI thing on it. You can still do it. It's just whether or not it has a delay or not. I mean, that'll be the question.
I think because of where his modem is at, it may still give him a delay. It's not close to him.
We can still try, and if it don't work, you can just return it. Like, cause it ain't expensive. Like all that, like to get that splitter is only like $15-20. And then an HDMI cord, I mean, he probably has one of those laying around the house. Lamar didn't throw his way. Laugh out loud. Shit pissed me off. Okay, so that's what it was. Got it. I always laugh when Carlos ahead of you guys. He's always ahead because he watches on his TV. So he actually has a TV. So he's getting direct cable and stuff like that. We're watching through a streaming service. So that's why he's always ahead. And he can't pause.
Mother, you funny.
It said, hello, daughter. Make sure to wish SB a happy Mother's Day.
There are a lot of photos in the world doing job over.
I don't know if you saw, but
very true.
The Fire Stick. They're gonna change it so you won't be able to use it no more.
What you mean?
They're changing the Fire Stick from Android. It won't be Android, so any old ones will eventually not work anymore.
I don't have Android.
You have a Fire Stick, right?
Yes, sir.
Fire Stick is Android.
Didn't know that. Learn something new every day.
That's why you're able to put those programs on there.
Oh,
they're going away from that. That's what I'm trying to say. They're going from that.
Bastards.
You're gonna have to go find an Android version of the same thing.
They have other ones. You just gotta find one that's worth finding. Yeah. Once that happens, we can help you shop for it because they got like a whole Reddit page that tells you the best ones to do it for.
I didn't want him to go use it and realize why are they working?
Black market.
No, it's not even black market. It's just
Amazon. I got my Amazon.
Yeah,
okay.
Yeah.
They're not. I mean, because they're not illegal. They're just usually made by China.
Well, how soon is this supposed to go into effect?
Sometime this year.
Because I need to get a house full of those. I gotta get rid of all the fire sticks.
Sometime this year.
So fire sticks.
So you still won't
obsolete.
Is that it won't update? Is that once the update is made, you won't be able to update it anymore?
No, because Fire Stick is Android, and with the Android, that's how you put the IPTV stuff on it. They're switching it from Android, where you can't do that no more. So most likely, it'll probably work for a certain amount of time and then stop.
Gotcha.
Man said F-Droid and found out he's affected. Thought you were saying Unc was going to lose his joystick.
Nah, hey, you know, there are ways around it, baby. There are ways around it.
Yeah, no, there definitely is. Is that what you use when you're watching games and stuff? Is the Android? Is the Android? Is the Fire Stick?
Who, me?
Yeah.
I use the Fire Stick and I use YouTube.
Oh, okay. Mm-hmm. What do you use the Fire Stick for if you have YouTube TV?
Everything else.
What, like you're like?
I got the there's an app like, so what he's saying, like those apps, like different apps you can download to get all those channels and stuff around the world.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so like the Fire.
So you don't have to pay for them. It skips all that.
That's the stuff I think if I'm right now, that's the stuff they're trying to stop. Like that, downloading apps like that.
I'm surprised they haven't started making a bigger push to try and stop all that stuff anyway. Like, it is crazy.
You're not gonna be able to stop most of it because most of the stuff is based out of Germany and Russia, and they can't do nothing about that.
Yeah,
there's absolutely nothing they can do. That's why when like one of the channels goes down, you just refresh it, it comes right back up.
Yeah, but I did say Android. I found out I'm affected by it. Damn it.
It's like, I ain't got no gosh darn Android.
Android? Nah, you got the Fire Stick, don't you? It's an Android. Damn it. 3-0. Hello. Let me see. Look, guys, it's been great. But this game over.
Get you some sleep, brother.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
now, I'm gonna get me some meat. I got a bag of boiled shrimp, corn, and sausage. So I'm about to go hit that before I go to sleep, man.
Man, I'm kicking him off before he starts saying some stupid shit, talking about how he got some really good food waiting for him at home. And I sitting here, I got chips. I got unsalted Cheez-Its at home right now. And Dolph talking about boiled shrimp. That's fucked up, Dolph. I ain't gonna lie to you, brother. That's fucked up. My mom bought a bag. She went to the store the other day. She bought some bullshit called sesame seed and oil chips. Man, that shit is gluten free and tastes like I'm biting into cardboard. Dude, we talking about bullshit shrimp. It's like sesame seed and some type of oil, bro. It is the nastiest thing I've ever had in my life. It is so disgusting.
I've never heard of that mix.
Boy, when I'm telling you, it's the nastiest shit.
That's how they do me, Mozzie. That's how you do me, brother. It's okay.
Where did y'all boil? Or y'all went somewhere and got a boil?
Oh nah, went up to this restaurant up the street.
I got you.
Yeah, it's called I ain't gonna give him no publicity, but yeah, up the street.
I like that. That's right. You gotta pay for that publicity.
Yeah, you gotta pay for it, damn it.
Bastards. Nah, man, that sounds good though. I know we just got a fiery crab or something like that that just got put up right up the road here, and I've only had it once, and we got it like at closing time, so it really wasn't that good. But I've been wanting to go back and try it out. But
fire crawfish rice too, man.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah. Oh man. Get that crawfish and crab right. Yeah.
He said, brag about the AFL score. I even know what it is.
Yeah, apparently you smashed it this week, bro. You might be in like the top 10% or something like that.
Well, look, guys, I'm gonna get on out of here. Thank you guys for once again handling me. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to Cheesehead. You stink.
You back Thursday
like holiday cheese, but love you, my brothers. Huh?
Hey, come on,
so you back Thursday for the Stars?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Hopefully it's a better game, but
yeah, I'm back Thursday, man.
All right, brother. Take it easy, man.
Yeah, I'm gonna be talking.
Enjoy your food.
All right,
yeah, man. I'm about to. All right, my brother. I love you, my brother. Even though I
love you too, brother.
even though I give you a chance to say shit. Don't you say that man was the Hall of Famer.
I'm pretty sure I've only seen Anand get like that like 2 times ever, bro. I was ecstatic. That was awesome.
But, and who is it with every time?
It's with Dolph every time. It really is.
Look at mine to say I clipped you kicking him and named it. Zach and Dolph Purgatory. I want to see it, man. I want to see that clip, man.
Hey, take the clip, bot. If you hadn't, take the clip and put it into stream clips on the Discord, man. Because I don't think they go to us directly anymore. They haven't fixed that yet.
No, it's this place on there. You just gotta look for it.
Oh, there is a place now. Okay, cool. All right, we'll look for it. All right, we'll look for it. I'll send it to you, dog.
I just forget where it's at.
All right, man. Y'all have a good night, my brothers.
All right, bro. Later, man. Peace. Oh goodness.
Why is that doing that? Oh.
What about my AFL score, Sinbad? I put up like 1,500 points, I think.
You say you put like what?
Like 1,500. A decent score. A decent score is like 2,100. So to put that into perspective of how bad my week went. Yeah. So yeah, wasn't a good day.
It's funny because that's the same team from the first time I picked it.
I
ain't changed nothing.
I'm trying to get into the top 10 in the NRL. I had an okay week in the NRL, but it wasn't great. And but like this is where things can change a lot because State of Origin starting up, and players are going to be kind of going in and out and shit like that. So people are likely to make mistakes.
Yeah.
So I'm hoping that happens. Oh no, I didn't do that bad. I put up 1,300 this week in NRL, so I'm not bad at all. I thought I only put up 12. No, I'm chill. I'm still ranked 15th, but at least I didn't go down none. I think I'm like 300 or 400 points off from the top 10 right now. Let's see what I'm at. Yeah, Mozzie's sitting at 10th place, and he hasn't updated his team 10 week 1 either. Bastard. He's got 2. So I climbed up 100 on Mozzie though. Because from 10th place. So I was 300 behind. Now I'm only 100 behind. So I'm right there. I'm not mad at that. If I'd have had Pappy, I'd have been set, dude. This dude Pappy put up 182 points or something like that.
Oh wow.
Said less said the better, Zach. Yeah, I know. Said you're beating MS now. I mean, that's no flex. It's MS.
That's funny.
What did I put up? I put up. Oh no, I still put up 2,200. I still put up 2,200. I mean, like I'm not really complaining about that. It's still not great, but I'm not complaining about that.
Here, let me see.
I'm still 31st, but I didn't realize I put up that much. Let's see, what's your
I haven't been to the site in a minute.
Let's see, where are you at? Am I still ahead? Oh, am I still ahead of you? I know you missed like the first 2 weeks. I mean, I should be, but I thought you had passed me. Okay, you put up 2342. You put up the you put
top
up the
18%.
And the second best, third best, fourth best, fifth best, sixth best, seven. Okay, so you put up the seventh best score in the round out of our group.
Oh, okay.
That ain't bad out of 48. That ain't bad at all.
That's how many 48.
Yeah.
That's funny. My team, league.
Who let me down this week? Aerosmith, Cleary, and Hewitt and Reed. Those are the ones that let me down. Everybody else did okay. But like everybody else actually did amazing. But I had 4 people that literally put up jack shit. Like everybody else put up like over 100, some just under 100, and then like 2 people were in the 70s. But I had 4 people that put up 30 or less.
It's funny because the emergencies I picked for the first time, because I had DMPs the first time, and then I picked up these emergency players for the bench, and I just designated emergency, and they still did good, so that's what helped out. Hey, one Mercy did like 130, one did 70, and it did the DMP. So hey, that's low extra points right there.
Did it in NRL you did, Mozzie? What'd you put up this week? 1,500. That's a good score, ain't it? Because I was top. Yeah, 1,500 is probably a top 10. Would probably be a top 10% score at least, huh?
Where's the leagues?
See what did Mozzie put up this week? He put up. Oh yeah, you put up just under 1,200, but you would have been at 1,500 if you played the other two. That's crazy. Who'd you leave out?
That's too funny.
I want to see what that sign says next to the coach.
You said what?
I just broke my stick and I have one of yours, please. Good sign. Good sign, kid.
Yeah.
I agree. I captained Tedesco who had a bye. Yeah, that's tough, brother. That's tough.
Who did I captain?
Was Payne Haas. Haas did okay, right? I feel like I heard the name a bunch, but I don't know what he scored.
Oh, I captained Tristan Cherry. He had 186.
Oh my god, he missed the fucking puck. Did you see that shit?
No, I was looking at my team.
Fuck, dude, literally he went like this with the thing. And he looked backwards and the puck was still on the floor. Didn't move an inch. I'm sitting ninth in a public league. So I guess that means our league is better than the public league, but I'm sitting ninth in the public league. So I'll take that. I got top 10 somewhere. I'm 5-5. I captained the competition wide top scorer both comps. Gotta brag when you can. Yeah, you did captain Pappy, didn't you? Yeah, he balled out.
Yeah, like I said, I don't Tristan Jerry is who I captained.
Tristan Jerry? For AFL or NRL?
This is the AFL, I think.
Oh, the AFL. Okay, that's why. Okay, I don't know a bunch of AFL players' names.
Put up 186 points.
186? God damn.
It says 186. Yeah.
Yeah. No, I believe it's a lot.
Yeah, my emergency for the DMP was 133, so that worked out great.
Wait, pronounced cherry? Oh, it's pronounced cherry. Okay. Said, I don't even watch the AFL. That's why I didn't join the league. I mean, yeah, it's fair enough, man. If you don't watch it, yeah, ain't gonna blame you. My only mistakes in the NRL was I got to get rid of Ponga. He's just consistently losing money. My dude was worth like 700,000 at the beginning of the season. Now he's only at 543. I got to get rid of him.
Oh, really?
I'll probably just slide a Yongi into that starting spot and then just well, it really don't matter because Yongi is like consistently my reserve. He was a mistake.
Yeah.
I have too many Broncos players. I know it's been a mistake, but they've just been flopping who's been the better scorer and who hasn't been. But I think Arthur's now has officially kind of dropped down a bit. Yeah. So I probably need to switch out Arthur. But the thing is now with State of Origin coming up, it's like I got to be careful who I swap out and what trades I use because I don't want to pick up somebody that's going to compete in the State of Origin. Because I really need to get rid of Ponga and Arthur's. Those are probably the next two that I just absolutely have to get rid of. But like everything else is like pretty solid. Like I wouldn't say it's great, but it's just, it's competent, I guess is the best way to put it. But now I got a couple, let's see. Looks like just the Panthers. Okay, yes, that's no worries. Poor excuse.
Oh, there we go.
It's making it. I'm starting to figure out you people in Australia start defining reasoning to excuses. You know what I'm saying? Just, I'm not making an excuse. I'm saying what happened. An excuse would be like, oh, if I didn't do this, and I would do that because the stars aligned this way, and that would be an excuse. I'm just telling you what I did that was wrong. It's not an excuse. It's just it's admittance, right? Is that a word? Admittance? I'm pretty sure I made it up another word. So I know nothing about the sport, SB. Don't want to embarrass myself and let Zach beat me in a league. Yeah, Mozzie, because I've only... Never mind, you beat me in the NFL, so I can't say shit. Fuck. It's all about beating those that say they know what they're doing. It definitely is all about that. It for sure is. It for sure is. It's been fun, man. I wish. I mean, it does. You know, we've had like good conversation, especially the beginning of the season. I knew it was going to kind of die down, similar to how the IPL was, but I mean, it was a lot of fun. I mean, the fact that we had 48 people join in one league and I think 30 in the other is insane. I did not expect those numbers. So
I just haven't really had time to really focus on it mentally.
No,
because so many damn players. Like if it was much smaller teams, it'd probably be a lot easier, quicker.
Well, AFL is really difficult, and I think everyone that I've talked with has all said the same thing. AFL is some of the hardest fantasy sports you could play because you have to have ball knowledge. Like you can't just go in there and like just see everything. Because even NRL, like I mean, I know most of these players now. Like the only ones that I'm not too familiar with are a couple of the Dragons players. I don't know this guy because I just got him from the Eels. But like everybody else, I kind of have an idea of like who they are, what they do, and like what their stuff goes. But AFL, I mean, I'm still at a complete loss. I literally have no idea. It's just so many players, so many different things, so many different ways to score. You know, so many different strategies. It's very difficult, and I haven't been as crazy as what you have been, but yeah, I mean, I would have had to sit there and literally just watch every single AFL game and just read articles nonstop to have a clue. Yeah. And that makes it difficult. Like not even to be good, but just to have a clue, to have a single clue, you know? It's that bigger and better in 2026. There you go. Once life settles down, now we'll hit your squad hard. Absolutely. Said, yeah, some people get football. That's why I beat that ass up in every league. Shut the shit. Ozzy, you know what, dude? You should just take a little vacation down to New Orleans, bro. You know what, dude? I ain't gonna play tackle with you, dog. I know my limits, you know, but I'll sauce you up a little bit, you know. I saw how slow you were the other day. We watched that. We watched how slow you were. You know, while this game has officially ended, I will switch over and kind of catch the end of this Golden State game. Why is it not showing up? That's fucking crazy, by the way, that my top picks for me is not the NBA game that's currently going on, but it's the Canberra Raiders versus Bulldogs from 2 days ago. That's what's showing up for me to watch. Oh,
because I think you have your stuff set where it records it.
Yeah.
So it automatically does it.
So get rid of the misses, and then you'll have time. Yeah. You go over that with Scott. Let me know how that goes. RFS 1, RFS 2, give me beating Zach's ass up in 4. SB, that's crazy. I know that is crazy. Y'all going down this year, bro. I'm literally about to do fucking homework. Like, y'all have no idea. I'm not going in like as soft and just, you know, as I was last year. I got something to prove this year. Last year I won. And I got cocky, bro. I'll admit it, bro. I allowed the trophy, right? I still didn't buy myself a trophy. Maybe that's what it was. This guy didn't give me a trophy yet. I'm gonna get my trophy. No, I'm just kidding. But you know what? This year is different. All right. I'm going to Russian. Perfect.
Yep. Wait, what is this? Look. Good gracious. So I said he's not going so. That's be fun when I beat Zach in NFL.
Stop shit.
I mean, it's a lot easier to get lucky in NFL fantasy than the AFL and NRL. There's too many variables in NFL and NRL.
Well, it's definitely because of it being a bidding system instead of a not a bidding system, but a what do you want to call it?
It should be a clip page. He just made a new one. He made a clip page, Mozzie.
Yeah, it's called it's underneath general, and it's called stream clips. I'm sorry, it's underneath just bullshitting, which is beneath general that says stream clips.
Yeah,
I'll tag you. Yeah, it's because it's a why can't I think of the damn word? What is it called? The certain amount of money that you have on a team. What is that called in all sports? I don't know why I can't think of it.
I don't know. Just gonna be honest with you, my brain doesn't.
Why am I? I'm just like, dude, I'm just shitting the bed right now.
Subscribing Rainbow.
What up? What the hell is it called? The Saints always. Everybody says the Saints are salary cap. It's a salary cap. Because it's a salary cap and it's not a draft, that definitely takes a lot more knowledge. Whereas a draft, you can get lucky because with a draft, you can lose 3 players within a week like you did last year and then just be fucked. And then, you could draft somebody in the 7th, 8th round or whatever that's a backup, but now it's the starter and now the main focus on the offense and stuff like that. So, yeah.
And I personally prefer drafting the money thing. I'm not a big fan of that style.
Yeah. I think the draft's fun because of like the content that comes with it. Because like I feel like the most fun about like NFL drafts and stuff like that for fantasy is just like comparing with the other team. You know what I mean? Like going at each other. Like as you're going through, like the draft for the NFL fantasy to me is more fun than the whole entire fantasy league. Like the draft is exciting. Like we're talking shit. We're having some fun. Like, oh, you pick him up there. What the hell are you doing? Like, whatever. Or, damn, you stole it early. Yeah.
Like they're trying to. I don't like how they did that little spot right there. That spot they just did it with is like, oh, Edwards dethroning all the top players like from the past. I was like, but this series you can't even say he dethroned Steph. Steph didn't play. He played 13
Wait, someone
minutes.
just said that?
Yeah, that was the little ad thing they just put up where he beat KD, beat LeBron,
I didn't even see
beat Jokic, and now he's beating Steph. I'm like, I was like, you can't even say that. Like I said, in that first game,
how many other players have also done the same thing?
Potentially was going to hit 41 points in the first game. I was like, you can't even say he beating him. And in the last game, they because GP2 was mic'd up, and Edwards even said to GP2, y'all really trying to win so he can come back that game. Because that's why they're trying to win right now. They know if Steph come back, it's gonna be a problem.
See, the one thing I like about Anthony Edwards is that he's just real, and I feel like we haven't had a real star in a long time. Like not saying that Steph isn't real, but like I guess like an outspoken person that's just real with stuff. Because if someone would ask him a question like that on the mic, do you feel like you've overthrown Steph, KD, and like started this new generation? He'd be like, hell no, Steph didn't play. Hell, did I overthrow LeBron? No, LeBron's 40-something years old. Did I overthrow AD? He's dealt with 5 injuries that would cause players to not play anymore. Like, what are we talking about? That sounds so stupid.
That's why I was like, that's just dumb, bro.
It's narrative pushing as we get with the NBA and all that.
Yeah.
Said my fantasy draft starts as stacking running backs. I mean, it is your mock definitely gets a bad grade every year. I think this past year's draft. No, your second, the draft that you won. I thought I actually liked that team, didn't I? The one you actually did.
I
think I like that
when we get to the end of the season and people need running backs, we can't get them because they're all his bench.
He steals them all. I need to set a quote on that. I need to remember to do that this year. I'm not gonna make it like stupid, ridiculous. Like you're allowed to play 3 running backs. I'm just not gonna allow you to have any more than 5 running backs. And same thing with wide receiver. No more than 5 wide receivers. I think I got to go do the math again.
Because I remember one. It's part of game plan. But if you have to stack the bench so people don't get them, so you won't lose, that's just because you're a coward.
Oh, my cousin did that, and we gave him so much shit, and like he got so defensive of it, and he would get defensive in the group chat, but when we would talk, he goes, "Oh no," he's like, "I know," he's like, "I'm doing that shit on purpose." Yeah. He's like, I'm taking advantage of the rules. Yeah, what up, Knowledge? Welcome to the channel. We are done with the hockey. We are tuning into the tail end here, the Golden State Warriors versus Minnesota Timberwolves. Currently, it's a 17-point game. Shot clock violation. But we're just kind of hanging out, just bullshitting, man. How you doing, Knowledge? Welcome to the channel. What was I gonna say? But anyway. Yeah, we gave Kobe, and there is strategy.
You did it by hoarding all the players. If you didn't hoard the players, I mean,
there is strategy, but that's why like should be some commission rules, because right now the way we have it, you could go ahead and grab all the running backs and you could just F everybody, and it's not the people that win it that piss me off. The people that win it and that get a little extra. Have extra 2 running backs on their lineup or whatever, or 3 running backs on their bench or whatever. I'm not mad at them. It's the people that are losing, that have given up, but they have 8 running backs, and then it's like you have 2 starting running backs on your bench and you've lost, and now you just don't care anymore, so you're just leaving them there.
I think it was like,
and that's where it makes it not fun.
Like they had players that they weren't playing. Like you haven't played this dude in 6 weeks, 6-7 weeks.
Yeah.
And you won't trade them because you know people can use them. I'm like, if that's your game plan, are you really winning a fair fight? No, you're not.
Now, I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna play dirty this year. Not dirty in that sense, but I'm not doing no helping shit like I did the last 2 years. Because the last 2 years, I helped. Anyone that needed some help, I wanted them to have fun. So I did some trades that still were okay for me. Like, I didn't just give away things, but wasn't trades that I would necessarily do. I'm not doing that this year. That's not happening. Said just sent non going at Dolph's clip. All right, perfect. Thank you. Said, now I remember when I took 3 running backs in a row and you were calling me a coward, but it wasn't to take them away from you guys. It's because I flex running backs too. I mean, it's fair enough. It is a strategy.
The difference between you is you actually use them. It was the people that just put them on their bench and don't use them. Because I remember I was trying to trade with Brissy, and I was like, Brissy, you've had this guy on your bench for 6 weeks,
and that's why. And like, I know you weren't a big fan of the bidding thing for players, but the reason why I think that works, especially with our channel, is because everybody's on a different time zone and stuff. So it's from experience with like my cousin. He worked the same schedule every day. So he got up at 5 o'clock, left for work at 5:30, got to work at 5:45, and then 6 a.m. the trade thing would happen. And so he would go up and sweep every player, even if he didn't need them. But if it was a player that, or a position or a player or whatever that he was opposing against, he would grab them so they can't have them. And he would just throw them on his bench. And he would do shit. And it was like, dude, it's like, all right, bro, like I get it, like you're not cheating, but you're just being cringe as hell. Like you're just being cringy. Like, you didn't need those guys. You just did it because you were the only person awake at 6 a.m. because this guy just got off night shift and is sleeping, or this person doesn't go in until 9, so they're sleeping. Like, it's like, oh, that's cringy, bro.
And that was the part of the game where I'm like,
he had 3 defenses at one point. Because the person he was going against didn't have a defense, so he went and grabbed the top 3 defenses that were left, and then the guy had to go and like use like I don't know, just whatever horrible defense you could think of. Like he had to go use them.
Like stuff like that is what makes me not want to play.
Yeah, I mean, it's just it's the fun trash talking stuff. That's why. I need to start because we're getting close, because I know I'm not going to finish it all in like a couple weeks or whatever. Start watching the league. I'm gonna start watching that on Discord. I need to actually get a CD-ROM connector. How much does this cost? I can't get it now, but does it connect through? Does it have to connect through an HDMI cord? Do you know?
It's probably HDMI or it depends on your laptop
or DisplayPort.
They probably have one with HDMI.
Oh, they have a USB adapter. Oh, they have it too. Oh, it's only like $20. Okay. All right. Well, then I'll probably do that soon and watch the league.
And Main Star,
The
if you're
League is my
listening, you
favorite
need to
show
do it
ever.
yourself. No chat GPT. You do it yourself.
That's it. That's
no
what he's
computer
got.
assistance. No computer assistance for nobody.
So Marty, start an AFL team now. You'll beat Main Star. You definitely will. Yeah, I remember Brisky didn't trade him unless you gave away a bit. Yeah, Brisky, I think was probably the funniest person because after all the conflict with the other Nate, and then Brisky and Cheesehead were both the other Nate. And I'm like, y'all literally became the person that y'all were arguing with. Now, did the other Nate take things too far at certain moments? He absolutely did. But did the other guys also respond rudely and be assholes with stuff like that? Like, yes. And it was, but it was so funny. It was like the year that after them complaining about it, I got 3 trade requests from Brisky, a trade from Cheesehead every week, a trade from this person every week. And I'm like, weren't y'all just complaining last year about how people were offering trades too many times? I'm like, where did this come from? Exactly.
Because it wasn't them.
Right.
Basically. So they complain about it.
Basically.
And Cheesehead, every one of his trades was trying to scam somebody.
They were shit too. They were shit.
I was like, come on, bro. Like, come on, man.
That's the worst is like when the trades like come out and like and that was the complaint with what OG Nate was doing was that they were not helpful, but like he actually went through and like there was a couple of trades I was like, I see where your thought process is and like I see your rating thing. It was like, yeah, but some of them were like trying to catch somebody in a desperate situation. But it was like some of the trades I would get offered, I'm like, I would put it into that website just to look at it. I don't actually use that website, but I put it into it and I'm like, this is 70% favoring you. I'm like, you weren't even trying. You weren't even trying. You were wanting me to give you 2 starters for a starter and a bench player. Some people did that in our league too. It pissed me off. Yeah. I'll send you a starting team, Oz. There we go. Yeah, send it up. Zach has $20 since when? I'm rich. I found it in the couch.
In the couch.
I might start watching it today. Where's my? There's no. Is there a? No, I guess there wouldn't be a way. I was trying to think if there's a way for me to hook my PlayStation up to my PC and just show that, but I'd have to have a what is it called? Not a graphics card.
You said to show you a PlayStation?
Yeah, you have
graphics card.
You have to have you got to have a separate Elgato video card thing in order to have both. I think
you have the S60.
What's that?
It's already packed in the box, but when you push when you had your computer, when you had your
that no, I threw that away.
Oh, because there's a new on the website. There's another screen display. You click that and it shows.
I didn't know that.
It shows you on your laptop everything.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, I threw that away after when I was doing my spring cleaning last year. I threw that away because it was so much wires. Like I got rid of it.
Oh.
Yeah, the only way I could do it now is if I had a capture card, which I'm not going to spend $150 for a capture card. I'll just buy a CD-ROM.
You can get a cheap capture card. You can get a cheap capture card that work well.
But I mean, is it $20 cheap? Because I could just grab a CD-ROM adapter.
I mean, you gotta look online. I know there's something that's cheaper than $150. There's something I know cheaper.
Well, yeah. I don't even know where my PlayStation is. I think I might have gave it to my sister, if I'm being honest. I don't even know where it's at.
I
don't think I have it.
Said you gave it to her.
I think I did, but then they went and bought a new Xbox and stuff. So I think she might just be having it at her house. I don't know.
She should have waited and not bought the Xbox because everything's going to the PC.
I think that was like they were trying to do. Dorian's like big on like console and stuff like that. I mean, it is a big
Xbox
difference.
Is going console. Well, Xbox is going console less.
Oh, are they really?
Everything is going to be available on PC.
I think it was for them. It was a way for them to like kind of connect because they had their spare bedroom and they turned that into like a gaming room. And he had office desks that he got from some job that he worked that shut down. They were just giving away desks and monitors and stuff for free. So they set up like a office cubicle so they could play games together and bond and shit like that. So she got that and he had his Xbox. So that's why they did it that way. Which is actually pretty sick. looking at it. They had like the room split in half, but like her decorations on one half of the wall, his on the other half. It actually was pretty cool.
Yeah, one of the girls I follow, that's how hers, like, she's sitting like right here, and her boyfriend's, his stuff is behind her, and her side's like all pink and like lavender, and his side's like white and blue. So
yeah, that is pretty cool. All right, use restroom.
What up, Rex? Yeah, Oilers pulled it out, man. They gotta get one more, right? One more to finish it. Yeah, see that right? Yeah. So they're 3-1. They gotta get one more win, and they moving on. I mean, they played a hell of a game, very aggressive game plan. Vegas can never bounce back, but hey, hopefully Vegas learned something. Oh, okay, I don't know what that was. Kraken, APC, Burning, Millpal, Vex, thank you for the follows over on Twitch.
What up? Yeah, it was very. Dude, y'all came out running, man. That was like the most exciting part about the Oilers today. It's like they came out like this was Stanley Cup Finals Game 7. They were skating their asses off. I don't know hockey slang and everything like that. The stick moving, the stick play, and all that stuff. Like they were coming out like this was Game 7, and they were not going to lose this. No way, no how. Yeah. And the Knights came out passive as hell. I mean, obviously being out there, their star player hurt them, and they knew it. And they're like, we cannot give them even a chance to try and win it. And they did. They dominated. It was fun to watch. That's probably like we haven't watched a lot of hockey on this channel. Non's watched a good bit of hockey before, but I'm brand new. Like this is probably maybe my 8th game now, 8th or 9th game ever, and this is probably the best game that I've watched. It wasn't a like close game, but like as far as like the skill that was shown by the Oilers was hell of impressive. It was really fun to watch.
It was a domination. Good domination. So you were anxious. Why were you anxious? You guys are pretty much had shots on goal, the number up higher, the defense was better, your offense was aggressive. So yeah, do some more. We will definitely do some more hockey. I think we said we're doing Dallas
Thursday.
On Thursday.
Yep. Dallas Stars matchup on Thursday. Might be a series clinching game. Yeah. We'll see. Depends on how tomorrow goes.
Hold on.
When is NFL season start? We got some time, Oz. We got some time. We got some months. So, I mean, the NFL preseason starts, was it late July, early August? Training camp. Training camp starts then. Preseason starts in September, early September, late August. I don't know the exact dates. I'm just giving roundabouts. And then the official season normally starts either I think it's like last week of September is when the regular season starts, or second week third week of September.
Rookie camps right now.
And I think rookie camps just came to a conclusion. So next we have his OTAs.
Yeah, mandatories too.
Everyone doubted Skinner and he got the shutout. They had a lot of doubt on Skinner. That's crazy, man. Like we said, we're very novice when it comes to the sport. We're trying to learn it. And we did a little bit of playoffs last year. Oh, he balled, yeah. He balled. He pucked. No, that don't sound right. So I'm excited to be led down to the playoffs again. He's like 1-4. Oh wow, didn't know that.
Okay.
How often do they normally sub out the keepers? Like, why was Skinner starting today versus somebody else? Yeah. What's the strategy behind that?
Only thing I can assume said Picard was on a 6-game winning streak after Skinner lost 2.
Oh wow.
The group.
Oh, he's injured.
Oh, okay.
That's why.
So like I said, remember I said earlier that if the guy that's second string is worse, it has to be the injury.
Yeah,
that's a hell of a risk, you know. But I mean, he played a great game, shutout, so he might have earned some favor with the coaches.
What's Pickard's injury right now? Is he expected to come back for the playoffs, or is he done? We didn't get. I know you said you watched the closing minutes of the game on
I didn't.
Sunday.
Yeah, the closing minutes of the last game were the
Saturday.
Vegas won, but I didn't see anything about an injury.
So funny, KD and Speed having a commercial together after KD basically flexed on Speed during that interview with Logan Paul and them, and then he was like, "Wait, you have how many followers?" He's like, "Oh shit, okay." And that's just how you know KD don't do nothing but play basketball. you don't know. I've heard from some people he won't come this series and maybe not the playoffs. Oh wow, that's scary. Definitely not this series though.
That sucks.
Said up to Golden State was.
Do you know what his actual injury is? Did he say?
Can I look at? I probably can look it up. What's his name? Picard.
Yeah, Picard.
All right. So this was. Oh, here. Okay, hold up.
Yeah, for sure. Knee. I mean, I know everybody. It's pivotal for everybody, but still.
So this was posted 12 hours ago. Excuse me. The injury surrounding the Edmonton Oilers and Calvin Picard may have gone from bad to worse. According to NHL Insider, the original diagnosis suggests that the veteran goalie was day-to-day with his injury, which may extend longer than expected. While appearing on Edmonton Sports Talk, Darren Durange reported that I'm told it'll probably be at least a week. So right now, it's expected to be a week. Less ideal for the Oilers. Picard recorded 6 straight wins, yada, yada, yada. 6 games he started, big saves, key moments. Yep. Okay, so right now it looks like it's up to a week, but it could be worse. But I mean, if it went from day to day to a week, I feel like that doesn't necessarily mean he won't come back next series. So I guess we'll see how all that goes. It's a good bucket. I'm surprised they pulling out starters with still this much time left. You know what I mean? Like it's 2-1. I mean,
watching how they're playing,
you got to go back to Minnesota though.
I know, but it don't matter because watching how they're playing, they wouldn't do nothing.
Yeah, it don't matter.
Nah, it wouldn't do nothing. Butler's
good defense there.
Too fucking passive.
Has he been? He played good the other day. Same with Kuminga, played really good the other day too. I don't know.
Kuminga played the best today.
Oh God, that's a bad shot. He played the best today.
Yeah, he got
so it was just Butler not doing what was expected of him today.
Yeah, Butler only had like 14 points, I think. Like in this game, Butler got to at least have 25. At least 25.
Said Rex said, yeah, some people who know some people are worried, but I have some hope. I mean, it's all you can do, right? I mean, regardless, even say they showed out and they balled out. So,
because like I said, knee is important for every athlete, but especially for a goalie that has to be up and down, slide left to right. You know what I'm saying? Like that's
putting in those awkward positions. Like it's awkward positions for your knee, your external rotations of your hip and everything like that. Yeah.
Yeah. Miley, I mean, I hope he reverts to what they thought it was going to be. Because if I'll tell you this, if this is what's going to happen, if they lose the next game and get tossed, what's going to happen is you're going to see a trade in the offseason for Giannis, and Butler's going to be in Milwaukee. Because they're like, oh, we took a risk and you didn't do what you were supposed to do. We're going for Giannis.
Oh God, I didn't realize. I forgot this desk went as low as what it did. It kind of freaked me out. I thought I was about to like bottom out for a second. What because I saw like Giannis was talking about I thought it was so funny, like him trolling more than likely, but he's like yeah, I wouldn't mind going to a place that doesn't have house tax or whatever the hell it's called. Oh, and I was like, well, that limits you to like what, 3 states?
Dallas, Las Vegas,
and Florida, right?
Maybe Florida,
Miami. Is Ohio? I didn't know Ohio was like that too.
I was saying maybe because I'm not sure if they do, but
I don't think they do.
Oh, actually, no. Mavs or San Antonio.
Yeah, or Houston, but I don't think Houston can go grab him. Rex said, "All right, guys, I'll see you. Might show up for the Dallas game. Bye. Take it easy, Rex. Appreciate you dropping by, man. Yeah, much love. Good luck to your Oilers. I still hoping they lose the series, but still good luck to them.
Because the one thing that the Warriors owners are not afraid of is trading a dude away. They're not afraid of that at all. And they would trade Butler. They would trade him.
That's great. Oh my God. What? All right. No. Oh, they're calling him out of bounds. I thought they were calling a foul after Edwards asked for a foul. I was like, please don't do that. It's like, for the love of God, don't do that.
I wish they played that dude earlier.
Who's that?
Knox. Yeah, he's actually really good. He does the same thing that Kuminga and Butler does. He just been bounced around a lot. So ask them to trade Curry to Miami. They're not doing that. Y'all don't have nothing they want. Y'all have nothing they want. They gave y'all 3 players, right? Or 2 players. I don't think they want Wiggins back without Steph. Wait, the ball, it was out of bounds on Edwards. He threw the hook shot.
No. He caught the ball and his toe was on the line. It was an air ball and he caught the ball with his toe on the line.
I don't think nobody caught the ball because he thought it went out.
Yeah, no, he caught the ball and his toe was on the line.
See, in Miami, they have one thing they have to do to fix their organization. You got to go up to that top, and Riley got to go. It's time for Riley to go. You got to get rid of Patrick Riley.
Yeah, Patrick Riley's turning into the your boy from the Cowboys.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, Pat Riley's. Dude, he's a legend.
Yeah,
of
course.
But yeah, it's about that time.
Yeah. Yeah, Kevin Knox was drafted by the Knicks. I've liked him since he was drafted, and every time I used to play 2K, I used to play with him. Because he's actually really good.
Once again, I just want to point out that they did pull out starters and everything like that, but this ain't Oracle Arena. Look at the empty seats.
No. And that's why I told Vicky,
ABC, my guy.
My biggest problem I have with this Oracle, with this arena, there's times where they should be hyped and they're just not hyped. I fucking hate the state arena. That was one of the biggest things.
A 17-point game with 5 minutes to go is not a unachievable comeback, regardless if you bring in reserves or not.
It's not.
It's a playoff game. How much money you spent on that ticket?
Too much.
Hundreds? A couple thousands for some people?
Mozzie, you know why he hasn't clicked? Because the reason I think is because people don't know how to use him. Because he is a bucket. When it was preseason and I saw him they actually put him in G League and brought him up to play, I was like, I hope they pick this dude. But they don't really use him enough because he's actually really good.
Look at Mozzie with his slant. I write him. I just gotta fuck with Mozzie. ABC, we know why you're coming in here talking shit. ABC, you're just trying to make Americans mad again. I remember. I know. I remember.
We ain't forgot you.
Fuck the Oilers. Nah, they balled out today, bro. Yeah, to be honest, if they play like they do for 75% of the rest of the playoffs, they win the whole thing. I'll throw that out there now. But what's up, ABC? How you doing, man?
Yeah, Miles, he had a great preseason.
What? A jump ball? It's a foul. He hit his elbow. What are we talking about?
He either hit his wrist or hit the bottom of his hand.
No, he hit his elbow. They clashed elbows when he went to go pass the ball.
It was elbow to elbow, yeah.
ABC said, I'm good. I'm feeling better. No cold this afternoon. That's good to see, ABC.
The reason why I didn't call it, because his hand hit the ball the same time his elbow hit.
Okay. I didn't see that.
I didn't see it either. I just saw it like the fourth time.
Yeah. I'm glad you're finally feeling better, ABC. Good to hear, man.
Good.
Oh, my God. He just blew a layup and a dunk. Oh, my God. That didn't look good. That didn't look good. Just dunk the ball the first time, man. You're 6'6". You're 6 foot, dude. Again, I talk about this all the time, and I mean, I just joke, but it's like what I wouldn't give to be. I'm not even 6'2". Fuck 6'1". What I wouldn't give to be 5 inches taller. And you ain't gonna dunk the ball.
That's what I always say about Post and TJD. Dunk the ball every time you get near the rim. Every time.
I feel like we need to get some like what are those movies where they swap bodies and stuff like that? Like we need to get one of their moments to where they can be someone that's 5'8" or below and just realize what it feels like to be short. Because you would never lay up the ball again. All right, boys. I'm out. Got to go help my girl and her family get stuff to their trip to Samoa. Oh, okay. Awesome, man. Well, have some fun, man. Appreciate you stopping by.
Have a great trip.
Well, he's not going on a trip. His girl and his family's going on the trip. He's staying home.
I thought he said he was going. Oh, okay. He's going on a trip. Well, still, have a great trip. Be safe in them streets.
Yes, sir. And you better tell your mama that the guys from our RFS said Happy Mother's Day.
Yes, sir.
And that Charles is still the better looking child, because Molly's trying to come in and say that for Mother's Day he gave his mom a handsome child. I said yeah, that is very nice of Charles to be born.
That's funny.
Said Girls' Day to Origin is on Thursday. Yeah, I'm going to attempt. It depends on how my sleep goes the next 2 days, but I'm going to attempt to do it because I'm not going to stay up all night for the game. I'm going to try to wake up beforehand. So we'll see. I mean, if anything, if it's a good game, I'll probably watch it over on the Discord. I think I still have the link. If you're not in our Discord, you can go join that, and I may watch the replay on the Discord if the game ends up being good. Say Collinwood play on Saturday. The Collinwood game is probably the AFL game that I will do if I decide to do one. I'm still trying to figure all that out. Everything's kind of weird with our scheduling at the moment. And I'll probably have Sinbad join me for that one if he's available. Breadman said 5 inches is a lot. Thank you, Brett. You're right. You're right. It is. I mean, 5 inches is about that big right now.
Looks about right.
Okay. I must say the air is fresher up here, Zach. What are we talking about? Sinbad, I don't appreciate you getting into joining in Mainstar with his bullshit about how my po' boy yesterday was not good. Yeah, I was about to go off. Y'all lucky that I was too full, and I just couldn't be bothered with you MFers. I talk about po' boy probably isn't as good as a damn sausage roll.
You said sausage roll?
Oh really? Yeah, they were going crazy. They were going crazy. What did they say? Let me go back. I'll go back to it. Actually, some more people commented on it today. Oh no, right. It's just Sharma telling Mainstar that he hasn't made his butter chicken recipe yet, which I agree is fucked up. They go, I posted the picture. Mainstar goes, good old Parkway Bakery food. Sinbad says, up there with the 7-Eleven sausage roll. And then he said, probably not as good as the day old meat pie from the servo. I'm about to go out to Australia. First thing I'm gonna do is slap both of you mugs.
You said day old meat from the servo from the gas station? Are you serious?
No, I don't think y'all. I don't think. Yeah, I think they were trying to play off of Brisky getting me mad the other day about fried rice. That's what I'm convinced at. Only if Non joins us, he might be able to. It's an early game, but we'll see how it all plays out. Said you have an amazing accent. Laugh about cowboy moonshine. I'm not from the moonshine state. That's a little more north. That's a little more north. I'm not big. I don't like moonshine, bro. Moonshine ain't shit to me.
You said why is that?
Like
I've never had it, so I don't know.
like some of it's like the flavor moonshine is good, but the flavor moonshine isn't moonshine. It might as well just be like a flavored alcoholic beverage. Like those are good, but those are like lower alcohol. They'll only be like, they'll still be more a higher percentage. They'll still be like, 10-20%, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
But like it just, I don't know, it has a weird taste to it, bro. And like the people that like get overhyped with moonshine, where they're like, yeah, you haven't had real moonshine, Blue Lightning, and I'm like, yeah, okay, I'm glad that I didn't have a moonshine that made me lose my hearing and my eyesight. Yeah.
Yeah, if you drink the wrong type of moonshine, that shit'll make you go blind.
Yeah. Said JD, some Tennessee whiskey. Look, Jack Daniels is a great mixing whiskey. It's really good mixed with Coke. Outside of that, Gentleman's Jack is really good. It's a good mid-price whiskey. Their higher single barrels and stuff like that, they do not taste good. They are not worth the price.
Oh, so that's not
like, I won't turn down a Jack and Coke. But now that I'm older and sophisticated, I also wouldn't order one. I would just order a whiskey straight of some Buffalo Trace that's cheaper and tastes 10 times better.
You said some whiskey. What do you say?
Buffalo Trace. It's like a $22 bottle of whiskey, and it tastes like some $70 bottles that I've had. Now it won't be as strong. It'll only be like 90 proof or something like that. It won't be like 110 or anything like that. But Jack Daniels is only like I think Jack Daniels is only 91 or 92. It might not be that much, but it's more expensive. Yeah, no. Good. Said, I drink it straight. You don't have balls. JD straight. It's not good. Like just because you like drinking something that tastes like nail polish doesn't mean that you're harder. Like I drink 120 plus proof whiskeys straight, scotches straight, but it don't have good flavor. There's no
it tastes like straight alcohol.
Yeah, what do you want to call it? There's no elements to the taste of it.
Yeah, I told you we went to Hawaii to play University of Hawaii. I forgot. It's a very popular. Is it vodka? It's a very important vodka, very big vodka.
Where?
I can't remember the name.
From where?
I don't know where it's from, but it's a vodka that it just came out then, and so they had in Hawaii, they had them in like little airplane bottles. But
Goose?
Goose was already out by then. But they had.
Was it the one with the tree branch?
I don't necessarily remember because that was like over 20 years ago. But I know it was fairly new when it came out. But that shit tastes like straight rubbing alcohol. I was like, I gave it to my boss. I took a sip. It's like, oh hell no, you got that.
Yeah, I'm good on that.
It was nasty.
That's what ABC said. I can't handle vodka. I used to drink a lot of vodka back in the day when I was younger, until I grew up and realized that it's ass. And then I started drinking whiskey like a man. I'm just kidding. Good vodka is good, but yeah, I think because I drank it so much when I was younger that I guess I lost. I don't know. Like it just sat weird, I guess is probably the best way to put it.
The only time I really drank vodka was in college.
Yeah, I drank vodka through high school and then like lower parts of college and stuff like that. And then once I turned like 21, 22, then I was just straight whiskey and beer. I still like beer. Said, have you tried Australian beer? Well, we can't get it out here. We've tried everything. We tried to have people
Fosters.
It's not even Australian beer. Yeah, we have people ship it out to us, and it's not legal to ship out here. Some to do with Australia and their laws with shipping out alcoholic beverages and stuff like that. We can get it literally from anywhere else, but you can't get it from Australia. Said, I use bad scotch as a cough meds, clears you up. You ain't lying. It would. You ain't lying. Bad scotch would. Scotch I'm indifferent about. I can't tell if I like it or not because I've only had good Scotch, and I don't feel like you can judge if you like something based off of the good versions of it. Unless you don't like it. Like, I do not like good gin at all, so I will definitely not drink bad gin.
Gin is the worst.
Yeah. Now, I've had good Scotch, and I really liked it, but I haven't had, like, mid-level Scotch. I've only had, like, really expensive Scotch. Say JD bottles cost here $68 Australian. That's about the same. That's about the same out here. I mean, you can probably get it a little cheap. It's like 20 USD, 22 USD, something like that. But I don't buy that anymore. If I'm getting whiskey, if I'm going cheap, I'm going Buffalo Trace. If I'm going mid price, like $50, something like that, I'm normally going either Woodford Reserve. If I want something with a little more kickback, I'll go I like all the piggyback, all that. So like I'd go piggyback. I'd also probably go, there's another one that I really like and I can't remember what it's called. It's gonna piss me off. Henry McKenna. Henry McKenna. It's like it's a 10-year whiskey, and to me it has some of the best flavor ever. Also Bowen Bullet is really good. And then like expensive whiskey. The only expensive ones I've had was Whistle Pig. And then the one that's super overhyped, which really isn't that good, and I can't remember the name. The bottle is more expensive than the fucking whiskey. And I've never had anything more pricier than that. Like I've never had any like Pappies or anything like that. Jim Beam shit. Jim Beam it's a mixer. Like I don't judge whiskey off of mixers. Like Jack Daniels is a mixer. Great with Jack and Coke. Jim Beam, cool with Jack and Coke. But I'm not gonna drink that straight. I don't rate it. Yeah, see, I gotta raise this fucking thing up. Hold on. What number is this? I'm trying to see like how I have this. See, it just need to be this high. I'm trying to set my desk up a little bit differently because like that low one I couldn't even get out because my chair was stuck underneath it.
It's trapped.
I mean, basically. All right, that's probably good. Okay. I think we're set. I think we're good now. All right. Well, I think tomorrow we've got planned for an NBA game. Did we decide which one? I think we just said we were going to do an NBA game. Did we decide which one?
What's tomorrow?
Tuesday?
Tuesday. It was I think it was. Hold on. Let me go back.
I don't know. Do I want to do? I haven't watched a Pacers game yet, and like I kind of want to watch that, but I feel like the Nuggets Thunder game is the better game. But we've already done 2 of those, and I don't think I want to do a doubleheader.
Yeah, I'm not doing doubleheader, so I don't want to do that.
Yeah.
I mean, are you even home by 6?
Yeah. I don't have anything. Tomorrow. Feeling.
I could try to make a thumbnail and then just join you when I can.
For the first game?
Yeah, for the because that could be a closeout.
Okay.
That's 3-1.
Yeah. Let's plan for that one. And then we'll see how things go. And I may just stay on and watch the other game because I probably will watch it. Maybe. Mm-hmm. I don't really know. But let's plan to do the Pacers Cavs game since it is a closeout game. I want to see what the hell is going on. I need to get an idea of what the Pacers are doing possibly going into the Eastern Conference Finals. I need to get an idea.
Especially if the Pacers versus New York will be flashback city.
Love how ABC. You saw Australian, bro. Says, do you like East Coast or West Coast and gangster rap music? That gangster rap.
Well, I mean, what do you mean by gangster rap? Not all hip hop is gangster rap.
Very true. I like the South, but I'm from the South. I mean, it's a cultural reference thing, man. It's like, you know, for the most part.
I don't really declare South having gangster music though. Not like really gangster.
They have it, but it doesn't get publicized as much though. I don't know if we ever had anything outside of your boy from Georgia. Why am I forgetting his fucking name right now? Young Jock and all that.
Yeah, Young Jock ain't gangster rap.
You don't think Young Jock? You wouldn't consider Young Jock gangster rap?
No, that's not gangster. That's not gangster. He's just in a category. He's not gangster. That's what mainstream will probably call him, but he's not gangster.
Said Tupac versus like Biggie and NWA and stuff like that. I mean, we're putting those two
if you only knew my background, why you asked this question?
Yeah. Hey, tell me your background, bro. Let me know about you. I got anyway.
I mean, ex-DJ, ex-radio DJ, ex-manager. I used to really be really, really big in music. So the way mainstream categorizes music, it's actually categorized incorrectly. But as far as music, I like East Coast and West Coast. Tupac and Biggie. Love Tupac, love Biggie. Love NWA. Grew up off of all of them. It's not about, I mean, you find what you like. I like stuff from the South. I like stuff from Canada. I like stuff from the West Coast, East Coast. There's hip hop from Mexico that's fire. Hip hop from France, London, Scotland. That's all dope. Hip hop in Australia that's fire. You just gotta be open to listening. I've never been a Drake fan, so
I appreciate Drake back in the day, but ever since the last album I think that I liked that he did was
Kendrick is the mainstream.
Kendrick is definitely mainstream nowadays. Well, he's for mainstream.
I would, because he's the only reason he's popular now is because of what happened with the beef. That's why his stuff is more being played now.
That's not 100% true. He had a full album that was played all over the radio too. He had like 4 songs.
But that's because of the
2 albums.
But that's mostly because of the Black Panther album. That's what started that. He's not mainstream.
No.
You think Kendrick is mainstream?
I don't think the majority of his music is, but the ones that he has an album that is not mainstream at all, but then he has the damn album. That's not mainstream. How is it not?
Mainstream is what they push the most, which it starts from all this ABC rap. That's mainstream. That's mainstream. Because there's so many songs that Kendrick has that people don't listen to that they even know he had. Kendrick is closer to more basic actual hip hop than mainstream. Way closer to hip hop than mainstream. Way closer.
I mean, if we're comparing mainstream Drake to Kendrick, then no, of course not.
Drake is completely mainstream because he's more
completely pop, he's completely mainstream.
That's what I'm saying. But they're not the same.
But Drake is the definition of mainstream. Like if you're looking at mainstream rap, you're gonna have photos of Drake from 2007, 2012, 2013, 14, all the way to now. But like,
I still don't consider Kendrick mainstream.
I disagree. We can disagree. Disagree.
Just because he's popular doesn't make him mainstream. Mainstream.
I didn't say that.
Mainstream fits a category. Yeah, I know the song's dope.
That song is shit. I don't know who you lying to.
That song is
that song.
You just don't like Taylor Swift, but it's okay.
I have no issues with Taylor Swift. I've never had.
That's a good song. That's a fun song.
I just don't want to go to a concert. But I have no issues with Taylor Swift at all.
I'm not talking about going to a concert. I don't want to go to a concert either.
No, I was going to say, I appreciate Taylor Swift. Just it's not my music, but I appreciate it. I feel like people that don't appreciate Taylor Swift just don't appreciate real music in the sense of the artist creates it, writes it, performs it, and then in her performances, doesn't try to overdo what she's capable of. Like, she might not be the greatest dancer or anything. Like, she still dances. She still does her thing. Like people that hate on Taylor Swift, I think, are kind of cringy. If I'm being
Taylor Swift
completely honest.
She's pop country.
She's pop, yeah.
And most pop, if people knew like history, most pop, they didn't write their own shit anyway. So it didn't matter. So when people talk about writing music, I don't expect Taylor Swift to write her own music. If he does, that's cool.
But she does though. That's the thing.
I know she does. I know she does. Okay, I'm saying most pop artists
for a second there. You saw that?
Most pop artists go back to the 50s and 60s. They never wrote their own music. There was always somebody that wrote the music for them, or they stole people's songs.
Yeah, I mean, all of One Direction. I remember the person I was dating at the time was like so pissed off when people would get at her because One Direction, she was in love with them and found out that they didn't write a single one of their songs. It's no.
Most pop artists don't. Most pop artists don't. Yeah. That's I mean, when you look into history, most of them don't.
It said Eminem's old style was amazing. Eminem was fun. I feel like Eminem fans also like forget they talk about Eminem being real rap, but then they also forget about the cringy rap that he also made. And I'm a big Eminem fan, but
so what's the cringe rap?
Like his years with D12 and stuff like that. Like and those it's fun. It's just fun kind of cringy raps and stuff like that.
I mean, I don't know. I mean, cringe. I guess so. I don't really consider it cringe because it's his own style. It's abstract. So. But I know people call it cringe. I agree. Yeah, I just say it's abstract. It's different.
I feel that. Said Taylor Swift this crap. I love Lana Del Rey. I mean, the thing is like I love Lana Del Rey too. She's a great artist, but
you can't even compare those two.
You can't say one's crap because I love the other.
But I mean, stylistically, one's vocals range is much different than the other, so you can't even compare them. That's literally apples to oranges.
Yeah.
I mean, when you really hear her sing, she's way more soulful than Taylor Swift can ever be.
Taylor Swift and the Chiefs. The Taylor Swift and the Chiefs connection, I think, has always been like the weirdest thing to me because, yes, people that didn't listen to Taylor Swift then got forced to listen to Taylor Swift. But Taylor Swift has been around since, almost 20 years now?
Probably close to it.
Yeah, I mean, she's been making music and stuff like that. Like, NFL fans just didn't hear it. I mean, but like you said, my opinion, and that's what music is opinion based.
But I mean, at the same time, like people had to find something to hate, and they chose to hate Taylor Swift instead of hating the Chiefs personally. Like you chose somebody who just went to go support their significant other. I think that's so stupid. I just thought that was stupid.
I feel like
I don't care.
Me and Nan are like except for like certain things, but like we're a lot more middle of the ground of stuff where it's like just because you don't like something doesn't mean something is bad. It's like there's an audience for everything, and people that think like Taylor Swift bad, people that think Eminem is bad, people that think Kendrick are bad. It's like, well, that music just might not be for you. But doesn't mean that it's bad. It just means it doesn't suit your ears, which is completely fine and normal. I mean, fuck, I'm in love with Lil Wayne. There's only Lil Wayne has a catalog that's a mile long, and there's probably maybe 10 to 12 songs that I don't like out of 200 plus catalogs of music that he's put out, and you can tell me no different. Because I like the music and I don't care,
Oh yeah, but that's your prerogative to like what you like.
Look at this motherfucker. You're a cool American. Well, thanks, bud. I love. I feel like that's been like
Rage
Against the Machine. Yeah. Well, that's the other thing about like music things. If you ever have any music question, Non listens to everything. He's versed on man. My dude listens to grunge. Whenever he told me that, I was like, "You listen to grunge music?" I say, "Yeah, you got your box. I can't listen to that shit." Man.
But not all grunge is like super yelly. You know what I'm saying? There's some I'm saying like it's right on the line where it's different. It's still grunge because of what the context of it is, but it's not like the straight up scream.
What is the New Orleans? They're like a rap They're like rap, but also rock at the same time. They're from New Orleans. This group of white guys. They look like your typical grunge artists and stuff like that. Why can't I think of them right now? New Orleans rapper / rock.
Pearl Jam is old school. How old are you, APC?
No, not 504 Boys. What am I looking for? The guy that's gonna piss me off.
Okay.
The thing is I could start saying I could start rapping one of their songs, but I never know what they're saying, but it's just a full vibe unless I'm hearing it. Because like they're really fun to listen to, but like gosh dang it, this is gonna make me really mad. Suicide Boys. There it is. You ever listen to Suicide Boys?
The name sounds familiar, but I have to probably hear a track. You know I'm bad with names. Okay.
You have to go. Yeah, if you haven't listened to them, I feel like you'd actually really like the Suicide Boys, because they're a mix of like they rap, but it's over like not always a grunge style beat or anything like that, but like they intertwine a lot of different genres of music, and it almost feels like it's their own unique version, like of genre, their own unique genre of music. It's really fun to listen to. Say's 22. Alice in the Chains. Oh damn, yeah, dude, you're a little old school.
Oh yeah, Alice in Chains. That's definitely a throwback. Mm-hmm. I would say, did your parents get you into some of the older stuff? Limp Bizkit, yeah.
Breadman said I've heard of them.
Corn.
The Suicide Boys.
Cali. They're from Bakersfield.
Yeah. I remember my buddy I grew up with. He was big into Corn and all kind of stuff, like in the really punk rock phase and stuff like that. I know they're more metal and stuff, but he had no parental guidance. Let me just make that clear. My dude went to the Walmart and bought black and pink paint and painted his whole room dresser and everything like black and pink, and just had all kind of crazy shit on his walls. And I'm just like, what the fuck, dude? Said my mom was into Soundgarden. I don't know Soundgarden.
Okay. I know Soundgarden. You know
Soundgarden?
Yeah. Like most of these bands were all on MTV when MTV actually did music. Everybody's talking about they all used to be on MTV.
Oh, dude, that was the days, bro. I mean, like don't get me wrong, MTV is definitely, I guess, profiting more. Well, maybe not as much anymore now that everything's gone to different things, but they got into their whole like series of reality, quote unquote reality TV shows. Yeah, but man, there was nothing like getting home, or it wouldn't be getting home. It'd be being forced inside and then just putting on MTV and listening to music for hours just in my room, just while I'm playing on my mini basketball hoop that I had on my closet. And I would just have that shit blaring on the TV.
I think I may have heard them before, but I know I haven't heard this song because the sound of them sounds familiar. Because I might have heard them from one of my friends who she was into stuff like this.
Yeah, they're good, man. They're fun. They're actually really dope. Said Nirvana.
Oh, you said Nirvana.
Yeah, remember that break, the Music Teenagers? I've seen Smashing Pumpkins live. I've heard of Smashing Pumpkins. Never listened to them, but I've heard of them.
OG band, bro.
Yeah.
Very big time band.
I feel like ever since I started like getting more into like podcasts and stuff like that, I'm like so out of tune with music. And I also feel like a lot of music nowadays is also like it's harder. It's weird because because there's more music out there nowadays, like more accessible music, as you know, whether it's through SoundCloud or Spotify or whatever, but it's also harder to find new artists. Whereas like, I don't know if it's just that I'm out of the loop or whatnot, but I used to always find just different artists that most people hadn't heard of, and I would enjoy them and listen to them and connect with them. And nowadays it's like I just listen to podcasts or watch YouTube videos on my drives to work and stuff like that. I don't listen to music like I used to, which sucks because I
they're down Coldplay. Yeah, know them.
Dude, okay. Can we say that Coldplay is not a bad band? Like, is that illegal nowadays? Because I feel like everybody was shitting on Coldplay, and
people
I was like,
shitting on because it was a thing to do. It was like the meme to do. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like I always thought Coldplay was fine, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I liked Coldplay, so I mean, I like the song I did with the K-pop group too. That was pretty fire. But I mean, I had no problem with Coldplay. It's like Coldplay, and it was not Maroon 5, but the guys who did the Spider-Man song.
Oh, yeah, you're gonna piss me off now because I can't remember. Yeah, Matchbox 20. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're really. See.
I know, like another the one artist that got like totally screwed by just like being forced onto them was U2 because of Apple and how they forced you to get the U2 album once you bought their phone. It's shit like that. And like YouTube
I remember
turned into
that.
a meme.
I remember that. Yeah.
So you saw Post Malone live? My girlfriend saw Post Malone live and she absolutely loved it. Yeah, Post Malone's dope. Jelly Roll. I always love the people that talk about Jelly Roll and how like people are like people said that Jelly Roll was an industry plant, even though he's been making music since like 2004, and they like just have no clue.
If those people just listen to his story, you can tell he's not an industry plant.
Right.
Just listen to his story, it'll bring you to tears. It'll bring you to tears.
Yeah, dude. He's the realest dude out there, man. Like you saw the thing. I mean, this happened like a little over a year ago, where he was going to different prisons or whatever institutes and was performing for them, and they had like a group of guys or whatever, and he somehow convinced the state to allow them to be escorted with him to a show and perform one of his songs on stage. You know, it's just like,
I
think
I
man.
did hear about that, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Said Post Malone drinks beer from fans' shoe. He's welcome here. Yeah, he definitely does. Said, Zach, your favorite song from before 1972. Okay, let me all right, I'm literally gonna have to search up top songs before then.
You said before 1972?
But I will have something. All right, let me look. Damn, it's crazy. Raindrops keep falling on my head.
I mean, you could probably do the Ramones, the Beatles, the Dramatics.
Yeah, it's a lot of Beatles is what I'm seeing. That was the Beatles era. Oh, the Guess Who too.
Yeah, it's a lot of artists. That's what man. 70s music is so fucking fire. 70s music is so fire.
Well, I mean, I don't know how it was, but I don't know how it was back in the day. I ain't even gonna try and pretend like I do. But the one thing I think is a easy consensus amongst everyone is that music now is forced onto you, and it wasn't just received and then blew up.
Yeah,
it's very rare you have that nowadays.
Because of radio and like social media, like you was talking about earlier, people don't realize the idea of going to find a song, like going through to a record store or just like sitting with friends and they introduce you to some new music that you never heard before, and it's not like the group wasn't partially famous. It's just because radio didn't function the way it functions now. So you probably may have, if you were in a small market, you might have heard them, but now it's like everything is out there because of TV and social media, but everything that's out there is not really good. And so unfortunately, the good artists don't always get the pub that they should get. But
well, I mean, the thing with all that, yeah. Go ahead. I'm sorry, cut you off.
No, go ahead.
No, I was gonna say like with my era of like growing up listening to music, like so it's like past like 12 years old. So this is 2008. It was all LimeWire and DatPiff and stuff like that. So, back then it was like, you would just kind of get lost listening to kind of whatever that was just kind of there. Whereas now with like Spotify, now SoundCloud is probably a way that you could listen to random artists and stuff, but you also get really trash, like really, really trash stuff where it's like a lot of
when you was if you did your search specific and you would type in like new or unheard of, it would throw in shit. You'd be like,
exactly. That's what I'm saying. But like now you pay to promote it, so people will pay $100 on Spotify to promote their whatever.
Not songs to kill you. What are you talking about?
Yeah, he doesn't like raindrops falling on your head apparently.
Oh. But like for me, I think the best eras of music is the 70s and the 90s. I think everything after and before, because it's most of the 50s and 60s stolen music. So 70s there is stolen music, but the best era for soul, R&B, disco, jazz, blues is the 70s. But
well, it's when, but that's also
90s.
whenever, that's also whenever they would get popular because someone would hear them actually play music on
live.
stage.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I mean, that was like such a bit. I mean, that's why like the New Orleans like music culture has kind of like died because that's how it was. You know, other places too. But
yeah,
you know, you went in and you listened to a unheard of artist play doing jazz music or doing whatever style of music like at a local bar, and then all of a sudden it's like, no, yo guys, you got to come over and hear this, and it's like, okay, now they get found. You know, it's just a different world. It's, you know, it's just a little different. I think the biggest issue is that everybody wants to make mainstream music, and it's good because it makes you the money because it's simple and shit like that, but it doesn't mean that it's good.
Yeah, especially with today's mainstream. A lot of today's mainstream, it's mainstream because the record labels tell you it's mainstream. They say you should listen to this because it's good, and then we're going to put it on all our radio stations, which is 40,000 radio stations throughout the country. They're all playing the same song, the same commercials, the same time.
I mean, like we can name a couple of them. Probably the most recent is Sexy Red. Can we stop pretending like Sexy Red puts out good music? Like, can we stop that? Can we stop acting like 6ix9ine put out? And actually, 6ix9ine actually had some good music before they made him go mainstream, because there was actually a couple where I was like, oh shit, this is 6ix9ine. Didn't know that. But they were like, no, you can't just make music. You have to become embody somebody or something or some sound. And then it became shit. And then same thing with the I think he's the mixed dude with the dreads. I can't remember his name. He came out Gucci Bands. Gucci, whatever it was. Yeah. Gucci Man. Like his song is literally only got popular because Gucci Mane is actually a dope artist, and he made a song with his name, and somehow that legally got pushed through.
First time I heard it, I was like, this the whole song? I was like, is this the whole song? Change.
And dude, and you know, hey, smart on him, bro. I'll tell you what, he's the dumbest smart artist I've ever seen, because my dude came out with the worst music ever, dropped the one song, became a millionaire, and said, I'm never making music again. Good job. Good job,
if
dude.
You can do it, man. Do it.
Fucking hell.
Travis Scott is actually, I got on him late, but he's not that bad. Juice WRLD had a couple of tracks that I heard from my daughter, but
I like Juice a lot. I never was big in the Travis Scott hype. I don't necessarily know why. There was a couple. I wouldn't say a couple. There was a handful of songs that I was like, okay, this is really good. But then there'd be others where people would put it on the radio and be like, yeah, you got to hear this new Travis Scott. And I'm just like, not as a fan of him. I'm like, I'm listening and I'm like,
what also put me on Travis Scott was that Fortnite concert they did with him.
Yeah.
Like, that was like, because it was songs that I had heard before that I didn't know was him, because a lot of those guys sound the same. So I didn't know it was him. And I was like, okay, so this was okay. I was like, these tracks are actually pretty. It's not like I don't go out and look for him, but if a song come on that I know it's him, I'll just listen to it, because I think he's a pretty decent artist.
Yeah, he's different. I'll say that. Like he's definitely he created his own like wave of sound. You know, he's one of those guys. So I do appreciate
I'm not really a big 21 Savage person, so yeah, it's not me.
I think there's only been 2 21 Savage songs that I really liked. One artist, oh god, it's so bad. It's just how much I don't listen to music anymore.
It's funny that you said that they thought.
Let me see. Let's see if I can find it.
Because I always said in the beginning, I said that it's funny that it comes out now, but I have said since the beginning that Drake was a plant. I said that since the fucking beginning. You like nightclub and music, early.
Let me see. Let me find
early 90s and 2000s. I used to be in the clubs.
I'm trying to find this guy that I really like a lot, but everybody started saying that his sound was corny, and I always thought that it was it. I was like, in what world? Like, I thought it was really good. Let me see if I can find it. I better cut you off though.
No, you're good. Yeah, because APC, just to let you know, I'm old head. In early 2000s and late 90s, I was in college. So, and we DJ'd. So we did a lot of music.
Did you just say My Chemical Brothers?
Is that My Chemical Romance?
You mean My Chemical Romance?
Yeah.
But the artist that I thought that got like a very like weird, just like ditch out of the community was Polo G. I really like Polo G's music.
Oh, wait, is Polo G the one that's from the Bay Area?
He might be.
No, it's not Polo G. Not Polo G. I thought it was him.
I'm trying to think. Like his big song is Rap Star.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I don't want to play. I don't know if I can play it more so it doesn't get copyrighted, but that's the beat for it. But I actually really like his music.
That boy Simmons, he was pretty big on the scene for a long time. Prodigy from UK. I know that Prodigy, but I also know the Prodigy from the US too.
Mm. I'm excited. Less than a month from now, man. Carter 6. I hope it's good. I hope it's good because I think the Carter 5 wasn't what people expected out of Lil Wayne, even though I thought the album was actually a lot better than what people took it for. Because they were really expecting, like, because we hadn't had an album in so long, they were expecting Carter 2 Wayne.
Oh, yeah.
And it's like, we weren't going to get that, even though we all wanted it. And we got a version of Lil Wayne that was different from any version that we've had before. It was more storytelling. I don't even know if storytelling is the right word, but it had a more sentimental value to it. And a lot of people hated on it. And I was sitting there were some songs in that one that like had me like, instead of like just jamming out like a Fireman or a Millie or a, Lollipop or whatever radio hits, it was songs that like had me being like, oh shit, okay, cool. And I think this will be the last Wayne album, and I hope it's okay. I hope it's good, because I feel like if it's a dud, I feel like Wayne's legacy is going to drop to the ears of people that already are on the fence about him. Mm-hmm. But if it's a banger, then I think that puts him in that top 3 category, top 5 category for most people.
I think if he gets off the lean for the professional album, then yeah, because that boy, he got to calm down like that. Before the Super Bowl, when they were performing, it was him and Baby and all them. I was like,
that was bad.
Well, you made yourself look bad.
No, he did a performance not that long ago, and it was really good. It's so hit or miss with Wayne. That's what I've always heard about him and his live performances. It's like they're very hit or miss. It's either you will go one night, like if he does a 3-night show, like 3 nights of shows, you go day 1, it might be shit. Day 2 might be great, and day 3 might be shit again. It's like just depends on where he's at, and stuff. Which is it does suck. So do you know Jimmy Barnes?
Jimmy Barnes, I did not. But I looked at him, I see he's a Australian rock singer. Old head, about 69 years old. Scottish born Australian rock singer.
Yeah, he said he's seeing him on Sunday. Said Lil Wayne should have joined Kendrick for the halftime show. He was never going to join Kendrick. I mean, look, I know how everybody feels and stuff like that. And I get Kendrick was the through and through host of this halftime show. I understand it all. But as someone from
more like Jay-Z. I think Jay-Z was the reason
it's 100% what it was. Yeah. But
even though they respect each other, they still been beefing for like 20 years.
Yeah, and as someone from New Orleans, like I don't even care if it wouldn't have been the best show, and that's where I know where the bias comes in. I would have loved it anyway, just because, like, I mean, outside of Wayne not being a Saints fan, like, I mean, when you were 7, 8 years old, you're listening to fucking Lil Wayne. So it's like, you don't really have those opportunities. And they always talk about, well, why didn't he perform? Why does he got to perform now and not back then? It's like, well, who hosted it back then was very different too. Like it was very different, but
because back then, if you had a hip hop artist, you had to have an R&B or a rock band with them. Couldn't this be them by themselves? This is like the first time they really did that. And even then it was like, it's only because of Jay-Z's over the Who Picks now, or he's the biggest voice now. I'll say that.
Yeah, like I said, I think Kendrick 100% deserved it, and deserved and earned it. which are two very different words with two very different meanings. And I think he got both of those. Yeah. But I just thought that, you know, probably the last run we'll ever see of Lil Wayne. You know, he's going to fall into irrelevancy. He's already in irrelevancy to a point, you know, but it's just like, this was the last chance. And it was like, would have loved to have seen that embodied the culture. And I think what hurt everybody the most was after the Los Angeles Super Bowl, where they brought out, you know, Snoop and Dr. Dre and all that. It was just like, okay, this is possible now. Because I don't think anyone thought it was possible. Like Lil Wayne before he had Super Bowl, hell no. But then you saw that and you were like, oh man, we could actually possibly see it. Like, you know, I still think it, you know, as whether the performance was as good or not, but as a representation of the city, which I thought the Super Bowl was done so well of representing the city, I thought it was amazing. But like, you know, have Lil Wayne come out there, have Trombone Shorty come out there, have Big Frida come out and just put on a New Orleans show. I feel like would have been special to the city because, I mean, you know, people don't think of New Orleans and stuff like that.
I don't think it was political. Well, his performance was politically driven, yes. But for him to be there is because the hype from the previous summer had never died down. And you couldn't
no, it did. Yeah, I agree. No, 100% agree.
Yeah.
100% agree.
Like, regardless of how many times not like us played in the damn Olympics, even for teams that weren't nothing related to the United States, and that was their song. And so you just could deny.
I agree. You could. I agree. Yeah. I literally can't disagree on that as much as I want to. Like you know, like trying to take bias out of it. Yeah, I can't. Yeah. 6 foot, 7 foot is his better song. No. Oh God. Yeah. You need to venture into. You need to venture into Lil Wayne a little bit, man. I would suggest listening. Skip the Carter 1. You probably wouldn't like it. Carter 2, you'll find songs that you like. Carter 2, Carter 3 is like prime Wayne. But mixtape Wayne, Dedication 4, Dedication 5, No Ceilings 1. That's where you see Wayne is at his best. They're definitely not filtered for a public audience either, and that's a whole nother reason as to why he couldn't be on a world stage like that. Now he has shown that he can mix songs and change lyrics up without doing bleeping and stuff like that. But yeah. Listen to Carter 2, listen to Carter 3, listen to Dedication 4 and 5, and No Ceilings, and then even oh goodness, the Drought 3. Yeah, that was like part of Wayne's like historical run of hip hop, rap. I was showing Skylar songs from because Skylar's heard like most of No Ceilings and stuff like that, but she never listened to any of the dedications. And so I played it the other day when we were going to the bar, and she was sitting there. She was like, what? She's like, oh my God. She's like, how have I never heard this? I said, yes, because you might be from the West Bank, but you ain't from New Orleans. Like, you gotta stop. Y'all need to stop claiming New Orleans because they always try to. Oh yeah, we from New Orleans. You from Orleans Parish? from goddamn New Orleans.
That's too funny.
Oh, that's what you're talking about, the political thing. Yeah, no, it definitely wasn't political. Yeah, there was nothing political about it. What up, Deuce? Yeah, that look, prayers, man. I mean, like we've said this before, when all this stuff started happening a couple weeks ago and stuff like that, but just prayers for everybody. It's a shame that how all this stuff works. You know, I think how I said it the other day was, you know, war affects those most who aren't involved, and that's the citizens that are just living around. And so prayers to y'all stay safe and all that, man. Yeah,
most definitely.
6 foot was playing in Australia clubs. Was it really? Do you know where that song comes from, APC? Can I play the original? It'll probably get copyrighted. Do you think it'd give us a block?
It'll probably
the original,
most likely.
Oh, okay.
It most likely will.
Okay.
Especially if you play from YouTube.
I'll send you a link for where the beat from that song comes from. What would I call that sample?
So what would you call it?
Yeah, the sample. That's what I was trying to figure out. The sample. All right, I'm gonna send you a link. I'm gonna send you a link real quick, APC. Go listen, open up another tab and listen to the first 30 seconds. The background sound for that song, the sample,
Banana Boat song,
is the Banana Boat song. Yeah. From it's called Deo by Harry Belafonte.
Harry Belafonte.
Yeah. Legendary artist in himself too. I feel like even I didn't know who he was, but like once I heard the name, I was like, oh, I've heard of that name before.
Yeah. He's been big for a long time.
Yeah, click on that link, listen to the first 30 seconds, and then come back. But that's where the beat for that song came from. It's a sample from that. Six foot, 7 foot, 8 foot bunch. I remember that's the same song where like when it speeds up, at first I thought they were saying fuck Madonna. Fuck Madonna. But it's what is it? Is apples bananas or something like that?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
It's like apples and bananas, but when it's sped up, it sounds like fuck Madonna. And I'm like, damn, Lil Wayne, you going crazy, bro. You trying to fuck Madonna. She already was making out with Drake at the Super Bowl.
I wouldn't be surprised if he did get that before that. Because she liked messing with rappers.
Well, we all know. We saw at the Super Bowl. She's making out with Drake on stage, bro. I've never seen Drake so uncomfortable a day in my life.
They said her breath was nasty.
I'm fucking sure, bro. She's probably smoking on cools.
She got the Newports.
Yeah. Z said Banana Boat is Australian sunscreen. Yeah, we got Banana Boat out here too.
Yeah.
Usher's coming. Dude, if you have a chance to go see Usher, I suggest going, man. Just keep your misses at home because that shit that he's been doing in Las Vegas is absurd. It honestly pisses me off because I feel like it takes away from how good Usher actually is because of that BS that he's doing. Yeah. I got to see Usher perform on New Year's Eve. He did a performance out in New Orleans back in I think it was either 2019. And me and my buddy went out there and we were like three. It's not a seated crowd. It's just you go up and you show up. And we were like 3 rows from the front and we got to watch that performance. And to this day, I say I haven't watched a lot of live performances, but I would say it's either first or second. The only person that I have maybe ahead of him is Luke Bryan. And the only reason why is because Luke Bryan actually kind of went out into the crowd and danced with the crowd and stuff like that. And I thought that was really cool. Man. But like as just stage performance went, oh dude, it was phenomenal. And he didn't have much of a stage to work with. It was no longer than I don't know, maybe 30 feet wide, 20 feet deep. You know, it wasn't like a big stage. So I can only imagine what he could do on a full-blown concert.
Yeah, because that Vegas stage is humongous.
Yeah.
And he, of course, walks through the crowd and shit. He said, yeah, they did, Christian. Played really well. Foo Fighters 4 years ago before the German died.
Yeah, Christian's coming here to talk shit against me because I told him that they would get done in on. Fuck you.
That's funny.
I just realized Skylar Snapchat me. I'm assuming Skylar's sleeping. I need to tell Skylar, it was a little bit later today, but whenever we do the earlier games, tell Skylar to come in afterwards to come in on this, the bullshitting side of our channel. So I feel like she would enjoy hopping on mic and just kind of, cutting it up with all of us.
Probably, yeah. Unless she's sleepy.
Well, no, she probably sleep right now. I'm assuming she's slumped. The biggest concert I was at was the Foo Fighters. That's pretty cool.
That's pretty cool.
Probably the biggest people I've watched perform was just during the festival. Like I saw, like the only in-person concerts that I've done is I did Luke Bryant, guy goes by the name of Mike, but it used to be called Mike Stud. He was a personal favorite. Usher, Sheryl Crow. And then but during the festival we went to, we got to see oh goodness. This is gonna piss me off now. I hate when
APC, have you seen the Foo Fighters video where the drummer's son plays with them to like honor the dad after the dad passed away? That was pretty crazy. It's pretty emotional.
All right, yeah, this is what it was. So for Hangout Festival, we saw Red Hot Chili Peppers, which we see them all the time because they're always at the festivals out here. Paramore was really cool to watch.
Oh, yeah,
Calvin Harris was really fun.
Oh, he is a good show.
My most disappointing person was SZA. I think she's a great artist, bad performer. I'm not into Little Nas X. I don't like a lot of the things that he stands for and stuff like that. But his performance from just a like non-critical view was pretty. It was entertaining. There's a lot going on, but a lot of stuff I just don't like. I got to hear Skrillex, but I didn't get to watch Skrillex because everybody else wanted to watch SZA. I was pissed off about that one. That was pretty fun. Another fun one, surprisingly, was Young Gravy. He was actually quite fun to watch.
See,
because he's just stupid.
That group you said it was a Suicide what?
Suicide Boys.
Okay.
Kevin Gates was fun, but we were like front row for Kevin Gates, which was sick, and I'm a huge Kevin Gates fan. Being from I'm in between New Orleans and Baton Rouge, so like I like both of the music, Boosie and all that. Russ was a vibe. We didn't have good seats for Russ, but like just listening to Russ perform, bro, his voice matches his albums.
Oh, really?
Which is really cool. Yeah, like it's a full blown experience. Like a holding up the lights on your camera and like he sounds just like how his albums sound. Which is it's not like it's a complex voice of any sort, but that was really fun. We saw Sabrina Carpenter. That girl a hoe. I ain't gonna lie, that girl a hoe. She put it on an okay performance, but she wilding. She wilding. That's for damn sure, bro. We watched Tovlo. Tovlo was actually pretty cool. Tovlo. What was their big song?
I mean, the biggest shows that I ever been to was the biggest was saying Warped Tour. Warped Tour. Yeah. 02, 03, and I think what did we do it for? I know we did 02 and 03. So I didn't realize
Glorilla was out there. That must have been before she got bigger. I didn't realize she was out there at that one. Yeah, because that was 2022. She blew up in 2023. We heard a little bit of ASAP Ferg.
Oh yeah. So I thought you were from Long Beach. I'm from Oakland.
I dare you to put on a Canada NHL jersey. I have to have one in order for you to dare me to, and
afford to be able to buy
it. A dare doesn't work. You'd have to donate. I'm just kidding. But I'm serious. Are we closing in on 1,000 videos now?
Yeah,
that's crazy. That's crazy. What are we at now?
Still that might be see how far I do.
988.
That's crazy.
Yeah, it's crazy, man.
Excuse me.
What's that average of
400 live streams?
2.6 subs per video, roughly. 2.7 more than likely. Ain't bad, man. I guess the series is over for Warriors without Curry. I mean, look, they win one game, everything can change. They win one game, everything changes. So,
but Andrew, what I want you to do for next season, I want you to change your mentality. You're so negative all the time when they have one bad game. Just stop. You'll never enjoy the game.
The other day, I'll give him that.
You'll
he came in
enjoy the game.
The other day.
Always coming negative.
Like I said, like look at the bright side. You're not the Pelicans. You weren't the worst. You weren't the fourth worst team in the league and got the 7th pick, while the fucking Mavericks, who were a game off of the playoffs, got the first overall. At least you're not them. At least you're not fucking them.
Just know, Andrew, if Steph was there, we'd be winning the series. Oh yeah, man. But that's what Ant does.
He's the APC. He is. Yeah, he is.
See the APC.
What up, Gong? Said, I think it'll be a battle of last year's finals, and Florida will take it again. You think so? You think Florida makes it again? Weren't they down bad for a bit?
APC Boston is in trouble, especially with Tatum. They didn't say what Andrew he had.
Because I thought, I don't think Boston makes it out. I think we end up seeing a Knicks Pacers, which is exciting because we'll have a different person in the finals, at least for the East, and possibly could see OKC in the West. Possibly could see Timberwolves. I mean, like, I don't know if tomorrow's going to be a big telltale.
OKC.
I think so too.
Timberwolves beat OKC.
So I think this final, this is one of the finals where it's going to be two different teams from, unless the Knicks make it, from small markets, and everybody on social media is going to say this final sucks.
Yep.
Look at the viewership.
Exactly what say.
They suck. It's like, no, it's because motherfuckers think that the only people that belong in the finals are Lakers and Celtics. Suck my nuts.
Hey, you know what's going to happen?
Don't excuse it.
The NBA is going to make sure the next finals, they're going to have LeBron move teams. It's going to make sure it's Warriors versus LeBron again. That's what they're going to do. So Golden State has had it good for so long. Yeah, but they've done it naturally. They haven't tried to cheat the system.
Yeah,
they just.
Do you know? I actually saw something the other day. I feel like they had been a child. They've been like, yeah, Golden State's been gifted their championships. I'm like, yeah, dude, y'all haven't been watching basketball in a while, have y'all? Y'all really aren't in the loop. I see. Shit had me thrown off. Maybe Warriors and 7 to Curry comes back in Game 5. Yeah, they gotta win the next one.
They have to win.
He's not come back Game 5. He's not come back Game 5. He'll come back Game 6.
I did see Sham said that they actually did test him after the last game, and they said he actually looked really good, but they were just being patient. They're actually being patient, so they're just hoping they would win today's game.
Little Sinbad is just trying to. Sinbad doesn't even care about the NBA or any of the sports that I watch, but he still finds a way to just shit on me. So fuck you, Sinbad. Shut up, Brent. You dickhead. Said Timberwolves fans are acting cocky too. I don't necessarily like. Wouldn't you be cocky? You know what I mean? Like, what? I mean, what is that?
That's like that, and some just like they know the reason. You're gonna find the ones that are cocky. You're gonna find the ones that know that if Steph was playing, this would be a different series. Because you got the legit people who are smart.
Yeah, but then even at the end of the day, they make it to the finals and they win a finals or whatever. Then no one's gonna give a shit about this fucking series. I mean, it's just how the shit works. True. You know what I mean? It's how the shit works. I'm not even talking about like decade from now. I'm talking 2 years from now. 2 years from now, they go in and win it. No one's going to talk about how the Timberwolves got past the Golden State Warriors in round 2 of the playoffs. No one's going to give a shit. No matter. Irrelevant.
Yeah, Christian, but it's not a full hamstring tear, and it's actually not by the bone, which is the worst part. It's at the muscle. So they said the muscle's easier to repair and heal compared to being closer to the bone.
Yeah, he was projected a week after the first day. A week makes Wednesday.
Yeah.
Or makes Wednesday. So.
Yeah, possibly next year too, bro. They're not going to talk about it. But even if they beat the Warriors, they still got to go win. And I think I think they have the potential to. I think Edwards is one of the best players in the league, personally. But they still got to go win.
Probably said even yeah, you're probably right. Even next year, possibly, yeah. So it's going to be an embarrassing. The Timberwolves lose a 3-1 lead would be really funny. I mean, if there's a team to do it, it's
I think it would serve history as karma because then the Warriors get the revenge on the 3-1 that because of the 3-1. That'd be funny storytelling. That'd be funny.
Well, then they have to win it though, right? To complete the story, you got to win it.
Yeah.
I'll still never forget, so weirdly enough, like my favorite finals series was Celtics versus Warriors.
Mm-hmm.
Well, okay, I'll take that back because I really, unfortunately against your Golden State, I love that Cleveland Golden State series. Like, I don't remember what all the storyline was, but I mean, just LeBron winning one for his city and all that stuff. I thought that was really cool.
I hate that one because
I know you
do. And it's not because they lost. It's not because they lost. It's because of how they lost. It's like you threw out Draymond right now, really, and then we lose 2 more players for injuries.
I would literally have to rewatch it all, to like try and change my mind on it. But like outside of that, like the Golden State versus Boston series finals was so fun, and it was because I was out of country for it, and I was in the Dominican Republic, and the Dominican Republic, for those that don't know, they are actually quite split. Golden State and Celtics. They're split for the Celtics because Al Horford being the only person, and big shout out to Al Horford, only person born from the Dominican Republic or from the Dominican Republic to win a NBA championship. So half of them were supporting that, but others of them, the other half, are all huge Steph Curry's fans. So we were watching that game, and the people that we were watching the games with were from the Dominican Republic, those that were working there. There were people from the United States. There was people from Canada. There was people from Peru. They had some guys from Russia that I was hanging out with. Like, I was hanging out with people from all over the world. We were all tuning in, watching the games every night. And the bar was like going fucking crazy. And also being at a resort, it's all inclusive. So everybody's fucking drinking for free. Yeah. You couldn't get shots or anything like that for free, but you could get you could get shots, but that bar specifically, which probably was the smart thing, that bar specifically, a sports bar, was only beer. And I was like, I didn't understand it when I first went, but I understood it while watching the finals, because I was like, could you imagine if they were allowing free shots? Now you could walk out 100 feet and get to a bar that would serve you vodka, rum, whiskey, whatever shots. But if you were in the sports bar, you could only get beer. But everybody was going crazy, talking shit, clanking beer glasses, chugging beer. Like whenever something would happen, my dude, like the guy behind the bar, would just start. He'd grab like 6 cups like this and just fill those hose up and sling them across the fucking aisle because everybody's just fucking downing beers. Yeah, it was a fun experience. Why does everyone hate Minnesota sports teams? I don't think people really do hate Minnesota sports team. No, I don't think. I mean, like I talk shit. I talk shit about the. Yeah, do you think? I talk shit about the Vikings just because of the shit that's happened with the Saints, but like I don't have no issue with Minnesota sports teams at all. And then the Timberwolves, I didn't know that they were a hated franchise at all. Are they, or are you just having like you're not even a fan of the Timberwolves? So I don't think anyone like hates on Timberwolves. I think there's a lot of people that would like to see Timberwolves win it. So do you have a feeling the Warriors kind of have a chip on the shoulder and they want to come back in the series and take that game on Wednesday in Minnesota? I mean, they absolutely have to. I mean, I think Jimmy didn't play well. Kuminga had a game high. It's a 7-point loss. I felt like they pulled out their starters a little bit early. I didn't really like that. Don said it made sense to him because the starters just weren't playing good. But I mean, when you have not a single starter put up over 20 points and you got to go this deep into your bench, or as deep into their bench as they did, it's just not a good look. The fact that Jimmy played 34 minutes, only took 9 shots, doesn't sit well with me. So, we'll see how those things pan out. So the Warriors can't win this series in 6 games anymore. No. What? Andrew? Yeah, no. They got to win the next 3 straight. That makes it 7. I mean, it's going to be a hard battle. I mean, I think Timberwolves are just about set to take it. I mean, I think that's just about a given at this point. But they win the next game, which I think is going to be on. I think it's going to be on Thursday. They win that game, things change. They win that game on Thursday, things change, and especially if Steph's able to come back. If Steph's not able to come back for Game 6, then I think it's just about said and done. I don't think they can win 2 straight. Oh goodness. Sorry, guys. Give me one moment. Looking at something real quick. Oh, I just realized what video dropped. That's hilarious. Okay. Okay. All right. Now I understand why our we've gotten a lot of comments in the last couple minutes. Okay, fair enough. So this will go down as the luckiest series for the Timberwolves. Curry getting hurt. Andrew, I think that your youth is showing, bro. It happens every year, bro. It happens every year. It just doesn't always happen to your team. You know what I mean? Just doesn't always happen to your team. It's part of basketball. It's part of the game. I mean, Steph is what, 30? Was he 37 years old? Let me look. Steph is 30. Steph is 37 years old, and this is his first major injury in a injury. I wouldn't even say major because it's not major. This is the first injury in a playoff series and stuff like that, and it just happened to come at a bad time. And I think this Timberwolves matchup was one of the tougher ones for them to go through. So, it's just kind of how it works, man. It's just tough luck. It's just tough luck. I wouldn't say the luckiest series, though. I mean, now don't get me wrong, the Knicks are now up 3-1 as talk about Christian's team. But they just lost Tatum. I mean, and Tatum's likely going to be out through next year now, more than likely with an Achilles. I don't know if it's been confirmed or not, whether it's an Achilles injury, but I think that's all the assumption. The Celtics were more likely to come back 3-1 against the Knicks than what the Celtics are, or I'm sorry, than what the Warriors are against the Timberwolves. 1-star injury is, it happens. It happens every year. Yeah, it happens every year that some star is going to get injured in the playoffs. It's a long season, man. It's 80? How many games in the NBA? I always feed the damn number. I'm so bad at numbers. Yeah, 82 games. I always want to say 83. 82 games in a regular season. It's bound to happen at some point, and they've been pretty clean through the years. It just kind of sucks how it played out. Yeah, thank you, Breadman. Appreciate that. So, yeah, it's just kind of how it works, unfortunately, man. I mean, I hope, hopefully they can get past this next game. They can win it, and then we can have a fun series and see, even with the Steph at 75%, 80% is better than him at 0%. And we can see how the series goes. But with a hamstring injury, as Christian was alluding to earlier, it's like hamstring is no joking matter, especially at his age. So he comes back. I actually wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't sit out a game or so against OKC or it doesn't sit out a game against OKC or Denver, depending on who they play up against next if they make it through. Because hamstrings are not easy. It's really easy to re-injure a hamstring, especially in basketball. I mean, you're talking about every time you sprint, you're pulling on that hamstring, right? You're flexing and stretching that hamstring every single time you do it. Your strands of your hamstring muscles are very fragile. Typically, when people have hamstring injuries, they're reoccurring without proper therapy and proper recovery, and they're going to have to rush him back. So, it's going to be tough regardless. It'll be tough regardless. But just a shout out, we're waiting for Non to get back. Just shout out everybody, man. Thank you all for tuning in. Join us for today's game with the Oilers and the Knights. The Oilers obviously getting a dominating win. Make sure you hit that like button, that subscribe button, guys. Y'all new to the channel. We did just drop a video a couple moments ago. Some of the best state of origin moments, but it turned out to be more of just the best Queensland moments for the state of origin. So we're getting some fun comments right now. I know our plan is tomorrow to do a live stream. I think we're looking at the 6 o'clock game between the Pacers and why am I forgetting the team the Pacers are playing? That's so horrible to me. But we're planning on checking out the Pacers game tomorrow, so we'll see how all that pans out. That should be a lot of fun. Wednesday, I think we're going to be doing a recording day. I know Non's trying to finish up a lot of his packing tomorrow. I'm sorry. So yeah, Pacers, Cavs, and then next thing will be Thunder and Nuggets. We're gonna do Pacers, Cavs for sure, and then I may just stay on live afterwards for OKC and Nuggets. And then Wednesday we're gonna have a recording day. So nothing on Wednesday. We may have a couple of series come to an end between Knicks, Celtics, and Warriors, Timberwolves, and then on Thursday we will be checking out the Stars matchup, as they will have a chance to go ahead and close out the series against their opponent. So we're kind of getting ready for that. I'm not sure if I'm going to do an AFL or NRL game this week. I know there's a couple that are possibly available. I was supposed to go play cricket this Sunday. I need a text. I'm going to text our pit probably tomorrow and just talk to him, figure out what's going on and make sure we're still good or whatnot. My job has kind of gotten postponed a little bit right now. Guys, please put some little prayers in the air, same prayers that y'all put for me to get a job or to get hired on at the place that I've applied for, because my TWIC card hasn't came in yet. There is a bit of concern. Though I have gotten offered a position, I'm not officially hired until all this happens. And the TWIC card stuff they were hoping was going to happen sooner than what it has, and I'm really hoping it's not going to teeter anything. So forth. I'm slowly starting to get pretty nervous about it. I've been messaging back and forth with some people, so definitely some prayers that all that stuff works out good. I'm going to try and see what is going to go on this weekend, and whether or not I'll be able to go meet up with our pit for the cricket stuff. If I don't hear anything further from the job, then I'm going to try and plan to do that. I got to see if I can get someone to record. I think Scala might be going out of town, so I might try to string along Brad, which might be fine. I might end up sending him a text to see what he's got going on. But what's up, man?
Hey.
But anyway, I think we're just about ready to wrap things up, man. I've enjoyed all the fun conversation with everybody. Everybody's kind of came in tuned in late to let us know their thoughts on the game and the upcoming series. Like we said, we'll be back live tomorrow for Pacers and Cavs. I may stay on a little bit longer for OKC and Nuggets. It just depends on what's going on. I'll stay on Wednesday, but then we'll have a live stream with Dolph again on Thursday for the Dallas Stars matchup for the NHL, possibly series-ending game. We do appreciate you all for tuning in and joining us. Make sure to hit that like button, hit that subscribe button. We just had a video drop. I said it a couple seconds earlier. It's a pretty good video if you're a Queenslander fan, if you watch the NRL. And if you don't watch the NRL, just go watch it anyway, because it's actually quite fun. You might find a sport a new sport that you like.
Got hustled.
Wait, what?
So we got hustled.
We did get hustled. That was crazy. But hopefully, I think Jimmy already said he sent us some Blues reaction requests. So yeah, so I think we're clear. But anyway, guys, we'll catch y'all tomorrow. We hope y'all have a good one. Appreciate you guys. We love you guys, and we'll catch y'all later. Peace out, guys.
Peace out, y'all.
Cheers.
Peace.
And come join over on the Discord. I'm going to send that link below. I may hop in the Discord for a couple minutes. I kind of feel like listening to some music, so we'll do some music requests. Talk to y'all later.